In the Dragon Realms, all is not well. The fallen dragon, Red, is using the dark gems to poison the life of the world. 5 heroes must fight the forces of evil. Spyro, Hunter, Sergeant Bird, Sparks, and the newest comrade, Blink. Now is the time. Let the battle commence. Spyro, a hero's tale. The adventure has begun. In the Dragon Realms, all is not well. The fallen dragon, Red, is using the dark gems to poison the life of the world. 5 heroes must fight the forces of evil. Spyro, Hunter, Sergeant Bird, Sparks, and the newest comrade, Blink. Now is the time. Let the battle commence.
Alrighty, everyone. Thank you so much. Gonna get started soonish. Just sending out the alerts and all that. But it's lovely to have you here. And happy Friday.
Spyro, a hero's tale. The adventure has begun.
Listen, I'm still a little bit under the weather, significantly better than yesterday, Sky. I'm fucking drugged up and I'm ready. At the very least, I didn't have a fever, so that's fortunate. Drugged up on like over-the-counter drugs, not like the illegal kind.
In the Dragon Realms, all is not well. The fallen dragon, Red, is using the dark gems to poison.
By the way, this intro plays like every 2 minutes if you don't click the thing. It's really funny. Oh yeah, Mike's not here. Why is Mike not here? There he is. Mike here, not Mike gone.
And the newest comrade, Blink. Now is the time. Let the battle commence.
But yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bit under the weather, but I think just getting out of the house a little bit helped, because I think Zero was right. Not getting any fresh air or sun for basically a week has not done me good.
Spyro, a hero's tale. The adventure has begun.
Okay, so I'm just gonna hop over to the game, just so you can see this lovely thing. It certainly is a game. And I did play a little bit of a game because I wanted to make sure I remembered how to play this piece of shit. Alrighty, just got sent the link to a friend who might want to join. There we go. And like, I don't know how to explain this. I think Zero does a good job. Like, this game is kind of ashamed of being a Spyro game, for lack of a better word. Like, it'll constantly have Spyro looking over his shoulder like he's in the office. And then like there's things where it's like, if you're used to the old controls, the new ones feel really jank, if I'm being honest. There's things like the head bash is now the horn dive, and it's on the charge button instead of the triangle button. And you can't do it in the middle of a glide. It's really kind of frustrating. But we are not going to be starting for a little bit, so I'll go back to the yapping. I just want to show you that the game is ready, and I did have it ready to play. Yeah, Red was weird because they build him up like he's a big scary guy, and he shows up literally in this one game. And also, then like Nasty Nork is here. He's just there, and he's a minion, and he's kind of a dumbass. Oh, Mike, you're here. Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Let me just hide your non-awakened form quick. I really want to know if there's a way to like automatically do that, you know? But are you ready for Spyro: A Hero's Tale, a game I'm sure you're very familiar with?
Sure.
Yeah, Red is like the world's most generic villain they ever could have made. Because, like, I'm not going to pretend like the Spyro villain writing was amazing. But, like, Nasty Narc, he's a little funny. Like, he's a bit of a goober that you're making fun of him. Ripto, like, the joke is, you know, he's also freaking tiny, and he has minions. And you have the Sorceress, who's kind of like, you know, what if Nasty Nork was actually competent? And then, like, you get Red, who's kind of just evil. He's just evil. That's his whole thing. He's just evil. Like he's got an ego, but like he's a dragon, and like every Spyro villain has an ego. That's why they're villains. It's kind of baked into the concept of being a Spyro villain. I I guess, but like I don't know. I wasn't too worried about that plot point. Especially because this game already doesn't really care that much about previous continuity. Not that Spyro was like a big continuity game either way, but like... Also, there is no one Spyro timeline. Anyone who says that is off their rocker. I'll say it. These games are too disconnected to all be like the same timeline. You can kind of fit Enter the Dragonfly into the original trilogy. It gets really rough to fit Hero's Tale into the original trilogy already. Because like characters are different, the settings, there's just if it's a part of the original trilogy, there's just blatant retcons going on. And yeah, and then they started the Legends trilogy after this, which is its own thing, like explicitly. Red exists. If you can imagine, like, yeah, imagine Nico Bolas at home. Nico Bolas, but you order him from Wish.com. And he doesn't have any backstory. That's barely a joke. Mike, have you seen Red?
No.
Okay. Because, like, you're familiar with the OT by now, thanks to me. Obviously.
Yes.
And you know Enter the Dragonfly because of the memes.
Yes.
So, like, this is an objectively better game than Enter the Dragonfly on, like, every level. It actually runs properly. It's got, you know, a decent amount of stuff going. It's not quite a Spyro game. Like, it is a Spyro game, but, like, they only did about half the homework. That's the best way I can put it. It feels like Spyro trying to be something that it's not, I guess, is probably a better way to put it. Not because it makes this a bad game, but it makes it a very different experience from most other good Spyro games. The level design is alright. The big thing is that almost all of them are loops. Which, take it or leave it. And yes, it is kind of Spyro and Daxter. And then, like, I'm not a fan of Sparks having an actual voice, I'll be completely honest. But, like, you'll get it once we start playing.
See.
See, specifically, Hero's Tale doesn't fit because of the way everything. There's just blatant retcons if it does fit. Like the Dragon Elders, for example, is like that's not really a thing in previous games. There are older dragons, and there are ones that are kind of implied to be like more in charge of their realms. But like, they're acting like these guys are head honchos, and they have the names of dragons from previous games, but don't really act like them at all. Eh. Then obviously there's, you know, like Ember and Flame, who exist in this game and nowhere else. There's Moneybags just becoming a different type of person. Also, Bentley is completely different. He's not verbose at all, and that's the funniest part about Bentley. Also, this is the first game just with female dragons, I'm pretty sure. Because not only do you have Ember, but you have the Egg Nanny. Like, again, it's not bad. I can't say it's bad. But I can say it's very different, and I don't think it cleanly fits into the timeline. At least without a lot of blatant retconning. And, like, yeah, Sky, but they still act like the old games happen. Bentley the Yeti, dog. Bentley the Yeti. But, yeah, it's... I think this game had some good ideas, but not enough of them. Plus, there's, like, the minor balance issue of, like, 9 times out of 10, once you get Lightning Breath, you're just sticking to that if you're doing combat. Because it's got longer reach, faster damage out, and faster hit, I guess, hit checks, for lack of a better word. And then it's also got, like, it takes longer to kill things, but you can also break metal boxes. It's just kind of an upgrade over your Fire Breath. But it is now time to head on over to the game. Yes, 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 we're starting over. Also, unskippable cutscenes, yay! There we go. Yeah, I'm willing to take longer to kill enemies if it means that everything else is better for me, basically, Sky. Like, sure, the orc design's changed. I'm not super upset by that, other than Nasty. Like, why'd you remove Nasty's bling? You know? And see, Mike, he's Nico Bolas at home.
Yeah?
And listen, if you're having fun with Skylanders, that's great.
I'm sure you've heard all about him.
No.
I thought he was long gone. But it looks like he's been mining dark gems and planting them all over the realms. He's even got Nasty Nork and his...
I don't think we explicitly stole Nasty's clothing.
Nasty Nork. Didn't I defeat that guy years ago? Huh. What are dark gems?
And see, they're still acting like Game 1 happened.
So many questions. Dark gems are the life-draining stones that fuel Red's evil power. If you're going to stop Red, you'll have to find out more about him and destroy all the dark gems. But first, go and see Moneybags. He usually has something worth buying. Good luck, Spyro. Now I'll unlock that door so you can... Oh, Spyro.
He who... Spyro is impulsive. But yeah, the other thing in this game is... They kind of changed the collectathon aspects. Where there's no longer an upper limit of gems you can collect, because they want you to kind of farm it to keep giving to Moneybags. But, like, enemies will continuously respawn and give you more gems. It's a little strange, but there are collectathon aspects, because you have the dark gems, the dragon eggs, and the light gems. It's just, the whole game is not centered around being a collectathon, for lack of a better word.
Remodel my third home, and no one overpays like you. Oh, but don't bother coming back here until you've got 500 gems, okay?
He deserves this. We all know he deserves this. But yeah, like, again, I don't think this is a bad game. I have a lot of issues with it as a longtime fan of the OT. If that makes any sense to you, chat. Or Mike.
Yes.
Yeah, the Moneybags redesign is just kind of pointless.
Well, I am not a fan of new money, but it is money after all. So, go inside and buy a lockpick.
And here's the shop.
Ah, there you are. My
Gotta buy a
favorite
lockpick, and you got all these upgrades. By the way, double jump power up, completely fucking worthless. Never buy it. The butterfly jar, kind of worth it. Keychain, definitely worth it. Bomb upgrades, 100% worth it. Extra hit, super worth it. Horn dive, shockwave is only if like you've got nothing else to buy for passives.
Nothing but the best.
But anyways, I would rather play Hero's Tale by a mile. This isn't even competition. Enter the Dragonfly sucks that much.
Small dark holes. Not a problem for me, Spyro. I'll have that lock removed in no time.
And then there's this.
Hey there, Spyro. When I zap you with my wand like this, your current position in progress is saved. Also, you lose 1,000,000 brain cells.
Wow, 1,000,000 brain cells? That seems excessively destructive. That seems kind of bad. Okay, it's cool.
And yeah, like, this game functions, and it's not a game that actively makes me hate it at every point of playthrough. I just have a lot of issues as a long-time invested fan of the franchise. It's better than Dead Space 3. That's the best thing I can say about this. Cause like now we got this girl. Hey Mike, do you remember this girl?
Look at this dark gem.
Let's see. 'Cause I am on a little delay.
Well, it would look nice on an engagement ring.
I don't remember that little character.
Yeah, no,
at
she's
all.
only in this game.
Maybe the Dragon Elder can tell you how to smash it into bits. Talk to the Dragon Elder to learn how to smash this gem. I know you'll do it, because you like me.
And yeah, they clearly wanted the Amy and Sonic dynamic, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's necessary. Oh, so basically no roll dog? And like, this is Elder Thomas, and even working from the original game, where he didn't have any, like, outfit like in Reignited, this is a different color of dragon.
Ah, Master Spyro, you must be setting out to.
Because in the original, Thomas was still like a brown-yellow kind of dragon. Now he's blue.
Yeah, something like that. Hey,
So either this is a different Thomas, or this is a retcon Thomas.
Like myself, I'd tell you the whole story, but
Legend Trilogy,
did I take a really
it's a really mediocre action game on rails.
story?
Like, I was, like, older when it dropped, so I get the appeal of, like, oh, it's taking itself seriously for realsies.
do that.
To destroy dark gems.
I don't think it's aged particularly well as a result. Because I just don't think Spyro works super well when it's taking itself seriously all the way through. Oh, so yeah, we learned how to do a horn bash. Also, old people are funny, but, like, less so. I don't know, I'm just glad that Reignited kind of just brought things back to where they're supposed to be.
Yo, Spyro, did you know you can use the double jump to glide further? So, double jump and glide already, buddy. If you find a dragon egg and get back here safely, I'll open the door.
Okay, Hunter. By the way, thing that kind of, like, throws me off is, like, if you don't double jump, you can barely glide. You lose so much height. And, like, I get it. It's because the game was designed around the double jump glide. But it's really, really weird as an old-time player. Also, I'll be real, I think this game was cowards, because they didn't let me keep my upgrades from Spyro 3. Because Spyro 3 let me keep my upgrades from Spyro 2. Because, you know, they were cool. You remember that, Mike?
Yeah.
Also, like, this probably works better on a GameCube controller. He does not know how to climb a ladder innately. Listen, Spyro 3 is the outlier here. But, like, Spyro 2 also just upgraded Spyro's kit, like, from the base. I get like a claw grip when I'm gliding if I want to flame something. I got that guy alright. I don't know, like, I'm never thrilled about playing this game, but I will fully admit I have a way better time than, like, Enter the Dragonfly. Like, that's not even a competition. That said, also Every Breath has, like, an alt fire, basically, where you get a bomb version of it now. And it has ammo, and you can upgrade your ammo capacity and buy more from money bags. Can you see where this game loops back to just going to the shop frequently?
Yeah.
Also, your charge is more frequently used for armor removal than, like, taking out armored enemies. That always throws me off, I guess, for lack of a better word. Like, listen, again, I'm having way more fun than I did with Enter the Dragonfly.
Hey, nice one, Spyro. You managed to find the dragon egg. All right.
And, like, the design updates aren't bad, for the most part. I don't hate this Hunter update. It feels kind of just like a spruced up version of his original design. And the bombs, there's some points where they're probably optimal for taking out certain enemies at, like, a very specific range, but yeah, you're rarely going to need them day to day. And ready for another everyone's being cheeky moment and being really meta about it, Mike?
Oh, God.
Behold.
Spyro, this is an activation pad for my latest invention. The ball gadget. Of course, to operate it, you need to collect 8 power stars.
Power stars? Never even heard of those.
Oh. Then how about red coins? No? Heart pieces? Gold tokens? I'm at a loss, Spyro. What exactly do you need to collect?
Do you see how Spyro looked over his shoulder like he's at the office?
Yeah.
Light gems. Anyway, off you
This is
go.
what Zero is talking about, and you get it now, right?
Yeah.
Because that's a pretty frequent occurrence.
The light gems. Approach the pad, and the ball gadget will automatically activate.
Like, if chat, you have to understand, I'm saying this in, like, a gentle ribbing way, not, nah, I hate this way. Because, like, it is very strange. But it's not the worst direction they could have taken it for the time this was made.
Stop right there! Hey, what's going on here?
It's those thieves again. They've just stolen the last of my dragon eggs.
Dragon eggs? Oh yeah, I found one of those. Maybe I can find all the dragon eggs for you. You know, I'm gonna be out saving the world anyway.
Well, at my last count, there were 80 of them. 10 eggs to a set. If you can find whole sets, I'm sure you'll be rewarded.
You made a light gem. Like, I'm not upset that I decided let's add dark and light gems. On paper, I'm completely fine with that. Like, sure. Every game has its collectibles. We had orbs, we had dragon eggs, we had dragons, and dragon eggs. Like, I'm not upset about there being a new type of collectible. I think if you're upset about that specifically, that's weird.
Oh, Lord. Ah, there you are, my favorite.
But we got us a key, so let's go back and get that chest. What do you say?
All right.
We got a green egg. Because, let's see. Oops. Yeah, so you can see how, like, if you go collect a set, you get stuff, and most of these are kind of not great.
Yeah.
Like, they're fine. I admit, like, yeah, I get that, like, playing as Ember or Flame, I'm fine with that. Might kill this man.
All right. He's banished.
Thank you, Michael.
Fine wares, Spyro. And
I don't know where I'd be without you. But yeah. It's just one of those things. Because I want to complete all of this before I move on to the swamp, but this means I gotta spend a lot of gems on keys. Because the first upgrade you should always go for every time is either the keychain or the extra hit. You can very reasonably have both before the first boss.
ah, there you are, my.
That's it. You know what? Other positive point about this game, I do like the way they integrate the extra hit system over how Reignited did it, and that is a rare compliment for this game. Because specifically what happens in this game, you know, Mike, do you want to guess? Because in Reignited, Sparks gets an extra gold state where he's glowing stronger, effectively, right? You know what they do in this
Yeah.
game?
What do they do?
They give him an extra low health, which is he instead of green being your last hit, it's red,
Oh.
which I actually kind of appreciate. I will give one prop to this game, and that's it.
Alrighty.
What a curiously breakable looking wall. Oh, but yeah. And like, listen, if you love this game, I get it. This is not an unenjoyable game, especially if you... Yellow, I think it's because it matches Spyro's color scheme a little bit more. Don't know why blue-green. But like, yeah, if you
Alright.
genuinely enjoy this game, this is not hate, I get it.
But only birds and Air Force pilots
pilots can get up there. And I happen to be...
Oh my god, Sergeant Bird.
Mike, go do your thing.
Shall I take
Yeah, I'll be right back.
flying challenge?
Alright, let's take on this flying challenge, chat. So effectively, Sergeant Bird kind of replaces the speedways in this game. Well, I mean, he is the speedways, but you know what I mean. And it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward, just do the stuff. There's 2 rounds of every minigame because you gotta have an egg challenge and a light gem challenge. And obviously the egg challenge is always easier, which is why... well, it's easier. It's much more straightforward, I guess. Woohoo! Ooh, I messed that up a little bit. Okay, we're good.
Alright, I'm back.
We're good, chat.
Now I see you do the speedways as Sergeant Bird.
Yep, he is the speedway guy now. And the speedways are... honestly, I'll give the speedways here credit. There's much more genuine skill involved in beating this rather than just following a straight path. Because you do have to kind of, like, figure out where everything is. And I think that actually makes them much more challenging than the average speedway in a good way. Like, yeah, I still beat it, like, you know, with 2 minutes to spare. But this is the first speedway. On easy.
Well, here you go, Spyro. All I got you was this ridiculous dragon egg.
We got us a dragon egg.
Well, I can give it another go and see if I can win you something decent. Like a light gem, for example.
Like, I'm sure there is an optimal way to beat this speedway, but for the life of me, I've never personally found it. Well, like, I could still beat it. Like, it's fine. Like, I explicitly beat this one this morning. Also, you know what? The fact that the rings are, like, made of metal does feel very Jak and Daxter now that we're kind of back on that. Like, it feels Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter, not Spyro. Not like the design is bad, it just feels very strange. There we go, that's the stuff, chat. Now we just gotta find the last few Norks. One more. Come on, where you at, where you at? Oh man, chat, I might be cooked. I might have messed up somehow. Is he on the outside somewhere? Oh, no, he's up there, he's up there. Yeah, first try.
Look, Spyro, a light gem. I ought to get another stripe for that one, eh? Add to the collection.
You know what? Sure. Sir Sergeant Bird.
That will be all for now. But I can go back at any time and practice just for fun.
No, I don't want to go back. I'm actually quite fine being done with the Speedway. Alright, let's take this guy out. And there's a dragon egg! Take care, dog. Okay, because I gotta get that gem over there quick. That is essential. Oh, I went the wrong way like an idiot. Let's try that one more time. Oh, I messed that up a little bit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine! Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're good, chat. Alrighty-roo. I think we're done with this zone now, so we can go this way. I believe after this we've basically got everything in this area. Oh, yeah, these guys, I hate them. Yeah, these guys are actually worth using the bomb on because they're really hard to, like, avoid the arrows if you get close. So I generally just bomb them. That sounds horrific out of context, but you all knew what I meant, chat. Yeah, they got rid of portals. They have, like, in-between realm portals, but not, like, zone portals. Let's see. Yeah, that is basically everything in this area. Good job, me.
Spyro, you found the secret entrance to my lab. Well, I'm busy right now, so let me show you the not-so-secret exit.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I still got my lockpick, so that's good. We're about halfway to the first upgrade, so that's also good. Now let's blow this thing up. And there we go. Door to the swamp is open. And yeah, they've got big zones where they all interconnect is a good way to put it. Okay, so here's kind of a thing to save everyone here a headache. After opening this chest, don't go forward, go get another lockpick. Because if you buy a lockpick anywhere but the main one, it costs an extra 125. Which isn't a lot, but you don't want to blow all your money. So just
there you are.
buy this one here for 150 less. Way better. So, Mike, how do you feel about Swamp?
There certainly be a place.
I see. Like, positive, negative?
Neutral.
Neutral? Okay. What's your favorite type of, like, zone in most games?
I don't know.
You never thought about it? Like, you don't go, oh yeah, it's the volcano zone, hell yeah, or oh yeah, it's the ice level, bring it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never really thought of it like that.
So you're staunchly neutral on this?
Yes.
Let's see.
No strong feelings one way or another.
I see. Understandable. And you know, I respect it. I respect it, Mike. So there's these vines in the ground. It's really not worth getting that bomb, I'll be honest with you. I need to heal Sparks.
Hello, Spyro. This is a remote shop, man. You can get things here for the same price you would get in the main shop. Plus shipping, destination charge, convenience fee, and teleport taxis. Happy shopping!
So yeah, he's just explicitly charging you extra for this. There's no reason to do this other than the fact that he's moneybags and he's evil. And yeah, like, you do have unlimited lives in this game. They got rid of lives, which is like positives and negatives. Like, this game could be so much more frustrating if it didn't have the, like, point in life system that it does. I completely understand and agree with that. I don't think I want to go this way yet, but I'm gonna be sure. Yeah, I don't want to go this way. No, wait, no, I can complete this area first, yeah. Mike, what do you think of the big purple spiders? I see.
I mean, they're spiders. They're big. They're purple. What else can I say?
Yeah, you got me there. What do you think of the swamp rats?
They're neat looking.
They're very round.
Yeah.
I think they're rats, at least.
They look like more like, oh yeah. What are they?
They look more like what?
I was gonna say they look more like opossums, but like then I saw their face and they got more like
That's
like a squirrel or
yeah.
Something ain't right in this swamp. That's all I could say.
They're putting something in the swamp that makes the frogs into farmers. Woohoo! Just like, kind of go around the big scary tentacle. It's fine. You have plenty of airtime. That's what this is teaching you. You have more airtime than you think. Yes, Sky? What is your fun fact? No, I can believe it. Because when they do decide to attack, their attack comes out pretty fast, and, like, they're big spiders. I get it. Those are two factors I can fully believe, like, scared a small child. By the way, really weird fact for this game. You can get, like, stun-locked and killed by these things, because you don't have enough iframe and they come back out the wall crazy fast. Alright, now we gotta jump here. Then here. Don't do that. That was stupid. Don't be like me, chat. Now we get into the cannon. little bit more. Perfect. Ew. Kidding me? Anyways, now we just, like, fire at basically maximum height to break that thing. And there we go. Pretty simple challenge, but, like, I don't know, I do like the explorability. I like the explorability of this game. This game has good explorability, for lack of a better word. Whereas Enter the Dragonfly really didn't. Because, like, this is a puzzle I could see being an extension of the original trilogy's puzzles, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I admit I get really annoyed at the game for this specifically, even though I know it's just backtracking.
The Supercharge Gadget is a device that will allow you to charge with extra strength and speed. You'll find it useful for smashing through reinforced doors and breaking open strong chests. You'll need 40 light gems to...
40 is such a long way away, man. Like, I get it. But man, I'm like, oh man, that's gonna take ages. That's what my brain does when I hear that. Because it did take me a while the first time I played this game to get to that level of light gems. It's not terrible these days. I just wouldn't call it great either. It'd be like if one of the first, like, portals in Spyro 3 had, like, a requirement for, like, 60 eggs. I'd be like, oh, dude, really? 60? You're dropping that on me now? Okay, so now that, like... we're here, we do kind of want to just give Moneybags our money, sadly.
Feel free to browse.
Because otherwise we gotta go back and fight all the enemies we just fought. And I don't feel like wasting my freaking time. And I don't want to waste chat's time either. It's really not worth it at that point. Wow, dog, thanks for rubbing it in. Thank you. No, it's just... Listen, I mean this in the nicest way. Please don't bring up the number of streamers unless there's a crazy number. It will get to my brain. I'm also a very small VTuber. 2 or 3 on otherwise busy days is kind of normal. People... Breaking 10 is something I really only did when I did the Time Stranger demo. Or like my debut week. And like, I get you didn't mean anything by it, it's just... Like, I'm not mad at you at all. I'm just, like, trying to say that might be something to learn for the future, whether it's with me or anyone else. If you got, like, 200 people, yeah, streamers gonna love hearing there's, like, 200 people. It's whatever. But, like, yeah, I'm trying not to worry about it too much, because, like, I'm still trying to grow, and I've kind of been slacking in the last week. I guess slacking is the wrong word. I've been not going as hard on things like Twitter and networking, but, like, it happens. It's no week's gonna be perfect. I think everyone can kind of agree. I kind of needed a bit of rest. I do kind of like this, actually. I don't like that. I definitely don't like that. It's okay, we already got the light gem. There are very few consequences to dying here. But, like, yeah, I was sick. I think I just needed more rest. Maybe for a few weeks I'll cut down to just 3 days a week. Because, like, I really do gotta try and improve everything else, but it happens. And, like, let this be a lesson to anyone who's trying out streaming, like, this shit does get exhausting. And, like, the fact that I have not gone outside is my own damn fault. I understand that. I have to work to be better in, like, every way. And that's okay. But yeah, like, I obviously, I love going, like, one of the things I've gotten way better with this week, just to not completely shit on myself, I've been doing way better at interacting on Twitter this week.
That's good.
And I know, I like to think I'm doing good too, it's just, I have noticed, like, I have things where I want to do something for, like, making emotes or making new drawings, and it's not happening right now. And, like, that's my own thing where I'm like, I think I'm not necessarily burned out, but, like, going, I don't want to push myself to burn out. I want to be able to keep making my streams, because that's what's more important than the assets and stuff. Because, and by the way, man, I don't know how many of you are active on Twitter. Twitter's a cesspool with DM bots right now. They're absolutely insane. And, like, they have to be bots. So I can't imagine they're not bots. And, like, maybe I'll do a drawing stream, I'm not sure, having to fit that in is always rough, because I like to plan my week a week in advance, obviously.
Go ahead, Spyro. If you've got money to spend, I am here to relieve you.
I don't like you moneybags. You know this. But yeah, I guess the better way to put it is I haven't been lazy, I just haven't been as efficient as I could be this week. And, like, I got some stuff done. I'm not saying I did nothing, just not as much as my brain wanted.
Spyro, darling, you mean to
By the way, this is Magnus, he's gay as hell now.
quest to find Red? I don't know anything about Red. The professor said he was someone from the past. Who is he and what did he do?
Oh, such a story. How much time do you have, sweetheart? Red was part of the Order of Dragon Elders until his jealousy and hunger for power led him to try and overthrow our leader. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you, Spyro. Confidence, you know. But before you leave, I will teach you how to pole spin. Now, to pole spin, jump onto the pole. To swing over to the next pole or dismount, just jump. You can change direction on a pole simply by turning in the opposite direction.
Yeah, so now we know how to do this, which... new skill at least, but... God, it feels so Jak and Daxter, you right. Like, it just feels like a Jak and Daxter maneuver. You know? You've been watching Ides play Jak and Daxter, you know what I mean.
Yes.
Again, not that it's bad, but, like, it makes more sense now, like, what Sky says.
Yeah.
And, like, again, on paper, I don't actually mind it. It's an interesting new skill that can add a new layer of depth to the exploration and platforming. By the way, the reason I'm not like mega enthusiastic isn't like it's not that the game is bad or I'm not having fun. It is quite literally that I'm still feeling a little under the weather, but I'm good enough to stream. Ugh, I just might not always be as high energy as I usually am. And that's okay. Oh, you know what? I realized, how much water do I drink? I drink at least, half a liter a day, and that's on, like, a day where I'm barely drinking anything. Usually it's more like, a bit under 2 liters. So I drink a decent amount of water. By the way, this is my favorite, like, middle finger puzzle. Not because of that guy, but you'll see at the very end. Because this always throws me off every time I haven't played this game in forever. So, Mike, how do you think we open this?
Fire breath?
No, I mean, maybe you can. But the design of this gate looks like the gates that need switches from before.
Oh.
You just charge through it.
Oh.
So my brain is always going, oh, I need to find a switch, I need to find a switch, I need to find a switch. There's no switch. It's like, see, it's the same texture as the gate that just went down. By the way, you've probably heard this voice actor before. This is a very familiar voice.
I'm just kidding ya. The professor's my uncle. He built me these gloves to give me special.
But Blink was totally willing to call Spyro racist for a gag. I respect that, actually.
Great sidekick. If it weren't for my fresh aerophobia.
Fresh aerophobia?
That's right. I actually have a fear of not being trapped deep underground. I know. It's kind of weird. So, how about I dig a hole and do some exploring?
So what do you think of Blink, Mike? Blink the Mole.
Do not like them much.
You don't like Blink the Mole? And, like, a lot of people hate on Blink's gameplay. I get why, but once you kind of, like, figure it out, it's not bad. That said, yes, Terra Strong was, like, in fucking demand. Hello, Mystic. We are playing Spyro, A Hero's Tale. And I am playing as Blink, the mole who was willing to pretend Spyro's racist for a joke. You see, I play this game slow already, at least in comparison to OT. But, like, I don't know, like, I don't play this game fast enough for me to really notice how much slower Blink is, for lack of a better word. Oh, did I already get all the digging spots? By the way, I don't need to do the digging spots, but my brain still thinks this is a collectathon, so I'm going to. So Mike?
Yes?
But now that you know Blink has sticky bombs, in addition to a plasma blaster on his wrist, does this change your opinion?
He's a little bit cooler, a little bit.
I see. Still a little shit, though.
Yeah.
Understandable. That said, like, man, this is another Jak and Daxterism, isn't it? Where you could just go back to the platform to refill your special ammo. Like, that feels either Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter. Which, like, I'm not saying is a bad thing. It just doesn't feel super Spyro to me. Also, yeah, Blink can do this shit, which, I mean, admittedly sick as hell. And yeah, it is probably more Jack too. That's fair. The thing with Blink is you do have to be very deliberate with everything you do. And again, that's most characters who aren't Spyro in this game, so that's fair. Because it's not like I don't know this game. It's just I don't know it quite to the extent of Reignited. And listen, I am hoping Toys for Bob does a great job with Spyro 4. I am praying it because they did so good with Reignited. By the way, I'm not entering that next zone because I want to finish everything here first. So this is kind of a hidden tutorial. It is way better to use your, like, vision enhancement thing. Words are hard. I'm sorry, chat. Because you just want to clear this whole area before you even try and do this puzzle. Now you can just safely explore it completely fine. I kind of doubt Skylanders is coming back. Not necessarily because Skylanders didn't do well, but more because, like, oops, I messed that up. Let's try that again. Killed one of those swamp rats. Anyways, but more because, there's kind of too much competition in, like, the toy games now. Because, like, you've got, like, the Lego Worlds and Disney Infinity stuff, and you got, you've got, amiibos now. Like, I feel like Skylanders would have a much harder time with a reboot these days. I don't know, man. It probably is. Yeah, they died, but, like... No, it can't be a decade ago. I'm not that old, chat. Oh yeah, so there's only one more, so just don't bother with that puzzle up there. Yeah, don't bother doing this jumping puzzle, just try and not mess up the jump like I did. Twice in a row. Camera is not stellar for Blink. Okay, yeah. So yeah, when you're doing the egg challenge, you can actually kind of just get this guy, you're done. No biggie. And, like, I get that, dog, but that also kind of hurts it. Because Nintendo's market is already the kids and family. And Skylanders' target demo is kids. So they would need to be on Nintendo. Because you can't expect, you know, Xbox and PS4 to suddenly be like, yeah, sure, let's market the kids, because they haven't done that in, like, 5 years at this point. Listen, 2017 was like 2 years ago, chat. I'm not old. Mike, how long ago was 2017? It was like 2 years ago, right?
Let's see.
"2017 basically just happened, guys.
8 years ago.
And, like, I get that, Sky. But also, like, I don't know. I'm genuinely not sure if game companies are up to, like, strong design again, like they were with the first wave of Skylanders. Because, like, I guess you could redo them. I don't know. I just don't think it's quite in the cards with today's generation of brain-rotted, attached to iPads kids, you know? Oop. Yeah, the issue would be making the peripheral work with every platform then. Which, like, isn't impossible by any means, but that's just more work. Like, I kind of get why Skylanders probably doesn't have a great chance of coming back. Like, I fully admit, I don't have a vested interest, but I have negative interest in caring if Skylanders comes back, because I'm not going to participate, because I was too old when Skylanders first hit. So I don't really have nostalgia for it. Yeah, like, again, I'm not saying it couldn't happen. I just fully admit it's very easy for me to naysay this because I'm not invested in the idea of more Skylanders. Yeah, because, like, I guarantee if you want plastic that's anywhere near comparable to the original, it's going to cost $100. $100 minimal. You think people are going to drop $100 for, like, one of these things for their kids? Plus the cost of the action figures? By God. We would need a way better economy for Skylanders to come back, I think. I'll be completely honest with you. If Skylanders came back in blind boxes, I would probably riot. That would be so horrific. I do not want to promote more child gambling. I'm sorry. Because that's what it effectively would be. Is, oh, you want the super rare Tier 3 Blorbagingus. Blorbagingus. Mike, what do you think of Blorbagingus?
Might have to see the design.
So yeah, I just, no. If Skylanders came back that way, I will just come out and say it's better off dead. Like, forever. Yeah, if that's what Skylanders turned into, good riddance. Blind boxes for something that has a gameplay mechanic is infuriating. That is the devil's work. Okay, so this one is kind of funny, because I know it's possible. Come on. Gotta get a little bit further. Right on the edge. You should bounce. Yeah! You don't even have to go down for that one, chat. And yeah, Toys for Bob seems like genuinely good people, so I don't think they would start it that way. I feel like it only became that way because Skylanders was fizzling out. At least if I'm reading the traps were blind boxes thing. Yeah, listen, don't platform here. It's a waste of time. You have a ranged option with infinite ammo. Just take your time. You know what? You're right. Oh no! I messed up, chat! Yeah, that's... at least the game is forgiving. Yeah, these things fire out fast once they're activated, so, like, you gotta take them out fast, too. What was Crash? Listen, I actually don't blame them. Activision is a nightmare company. Like, I understand, yes, they went through with it, but it's the same reason I don't blame the devs for Dead Space 3 being Dead Space 3. Like, I understand, Sky, it's very easy to blame the devs, but, like, frequently when you see egregious microtransactions, that's on the publisher. Thank you, Nightbot. Very cool. Has it been an hour already? Oh, okay. I guess I can see that then, but like... I don't know, it would feel so scummy, I would probably start a moral crusade.
Cool. I found you a light gem. There's nothing else of value down there, but any excuse to go underground is fine by me.
And that's it, that's the Blinks level. That's one of like 3, I think, but still. Here to relieve you of the burden. Shut up, Moneybags. Nobody likes you.
I'll be right back again.
Oh yeah, you know what? Sky, if you're still here, or who was afraid of the bugs? I thought it was Sky. I could understand this being an actual horror segment as a child. Because they jump at you from these trap doors. Like, that's some scary shit. Man, it sure is convenient that, like, there were just these really good platforms before the Dark Gems got planted.
Yep.
Yeah, by the way, they're putting something into the water that makes the frogs farmers.
Having trouble with the old sinking stuff, I'll wake up one of those giant lilies for you. Now maybe you can help me out. These dang swamp critters keep running off with my food. I ain't eating. Hurting every week now.
Well, I'd love to give you a hand, but
there's a reward in it for you.
There's a reward in it for you.
Off my land. I got these old war cannons you can use. I'd do it myself, but the smell of gunpowder makes me...
Okay, so, like many mini-games of this caliber, just hold the fire button. Just hold the fire button. Just hold it forever. It makes your life so much easier, chat. You don't have ammo. This is fine. And then the other tip for this one is kind of like, between waves, check the air, because you can take out a good chunk of bats before they actually start coming for the stuff. It just makes your life easier. And, like, I actually don't hate this minigame outright. I think it messed with me as a kid, but that's because I did not understand how to just tease the crap out of it, you know? Like, this is a very cheesable minigame. There we go, 51 seconds. Yeah, I could see this minigame filtering a kid until they figure out just hold the fire button. And check the sky as often as you can.
Dragon Purple, here's a reward I promised you, a dragon egg. I would have had it myself, but the dang shell on this thing's hard as a rock. Hey, why don't you try her again? See if you might win your light gem.
Alrighty, let's try for the light gem, which is a slightly harder version of the same thing we just did. Because, the other thing is the bats will, like, directly approach the food, while these guys usually give you a couple of seconds to, like, figure out their pathing. So they're just much easier. It's very easy to not just, like, beat, but clown this. You get your butt back here. Wow, they really expected me to take more time on that way. And there you have it. That's the mini game.
You saved my victuals. Take this here light gem for your trouble. Hey, I ain't got nothing more to give you.
By the way, this frog's name is Fredneck. Fredneck. Why would you name someone Fredneck? That sounds like a slur. I mean, at least a derogatory term, I guess, not a slur, but you know what I mean. You probably shouldn't be naming a character something that people insult other people with.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you see Fredneck?
No.
Okay, good. Woohoo! Because I'm pretty... Oh, hey, you fuck off. I wish you would die forever. That sounds really bad, but you know what I mean, chat. You know what I mean, chat. So what did I miss? Something over there. Okay. Yes, I sentenced you to never reincarnate. That's my special kill move. Okay, no, it's just that this game is like this. So I'm only missing one egg and a few gems, which I don't think I can access right now. Oh, but yeah. So obviously, it's time, because how I approach this game is because I don't know it like the back of my hand, like the OT. I know I'm gonna have to backtrack, just plain and simple. I'm going to have to backtrack. So what I do is I just get as much as I reasonably can round 1, and then when I backtrack, I 100% it. I don't know, like, the optimized paths like I do in the OT. I don't know. Yeah, no, if I want minimum backtracking, do Colossus before Idle Springs. That sort of thing. I do not know this game nearly as good. I know it enough that I could get close to 100% minimal. But, like, we're already on the right track, because now we've, got enough light gems to power the ball gadgets. We're gonna put Spyro into the ball gadgets. I'm just gonna leave that there, chat. Feel free to clip it. And this does technically have some loading screens, but it's like, yeah. Okay, so first things first. Buy this thing. And then, when you come back, our next goal is going to be the extra hit. That will make your life massively easier. Also, obviously, max out these before you head out. But our goal is 5,000 gems, chat. 5,000 gems. 5,000. Yeah. Woohoo! That was spicy. And now he's spicy. Anyways, let's put Spyro in the ball gadget.
All right, Spyro, this ball gadget is ready to roll. Did you hear that? I just made a joke. Okay, Spyro, just step onto the pad and activate it, and the ball gadget will materialize.
And, like, there's gotta be a loading screen here because we're entering a new subzone. It happens. I'm not upset. By the way, Ball Gadget only has roll and roll faster. Those are its 2 modes. You can also jump in it. Woo! Mike, what do you think of the Ball Gadget?
You do the funny roll. It's like Super Monkey Ball.
Okay, so that's what's your rating of the Ball Gadget?
You know, I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. It does seem to be gyro stabilized, which is a benefit.
Alright, that brings it up to 7.7.
I don't know, if I had a Ball Gadget and I used it as a vehicle, I'd be like, yeah. Let's make sure that this thing is stable. I admit it is kind of, like, enjoyable to control this thing. Sky, are you proud of what you just sent me? Are you proud of that comment, Sky? Are you happy with the way your life is taken that made you comment Spyro is in the jar? Because admittedly, it made me smile, thank you. Yeah, this is just, like, tutorial and gem collecting, but I think there are later challenges where you're, like, on a timer. Listen, I'm a VTuber, you gotta get used to some jokes. Anyways, yeah, that's the ball gadget tutorial. Pretty basic. You are Hamster Ball. And this is how we get to the jungle. Look at these very breakable-looking walls, Mike.
They do look pretty breakable.
Okay, listen, as long as you're proud of yourself, Sky, because that's all that matters. Because I'm always proud of you, Sky. Always. You know what, Sky? You can clip that so you can save it. Do it. I dare you. Oh yeah, these bats just hurt you for no reason. They don't even drop gems. I hate them. Chat, listen, when I'm a rich and famous streamer who owns like a $50 billion mansion, I'm gonna have a Spyro-themed Christmas tree. I'll do it. There will also be the Digimon and Pokemon-themed Christmas tree. The Sonic tree goes in the basement. Mike, what franchise-themed Christmas tree would you want?
I don't know.
Never thought of it?
No.
Yeah, the Sonic tree is in the basement. It's really easy. You have the trilogy of Super Sonic, Super Shadow, and Super Silver on top as like the star, right? Easy. And it's just a bunch of ornaments of Sonic characters and stuff.
You've got money to spend. I am here to relieve you of the burden. Ah, there you are.
Mike, would you put your presents under the Sonic Christmas tree?
I think I would.
Okay.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
But it'd be really funny if that one's like in the basement where nobody goes too, right? Like, I think the official Sonic Twitter would agree. Right? Sonic Company might agree with that take of, yeah, Sonic belongs in the fucking basement.
I don't know.
Didn't you have to aim? Aiming only hurt me? Oh. Good job, Sky. Save it, spread it around, put it in your wallet. I want to bring joy and happiness to you, Sky. And I know I sound like I'm being ironic, but I'm just being funny. I do mean this sincerely. You know, I just realized I'm giving really mixed signals by saying it that way. I do mean it sincerely, Sky. Okay, so now you're just gonna go on over here because you're gonna need this guy to get to that guy to get to the thing. Cobalt? Well, why is the word cobalt? Are the furries invading? What's going on with kobolds? Mike, do you know what's going on with kobolds?
I don't know.
Dog, are you sure you're not sick? But yeah, well, that's still not good, though. Like, you're not staying up to watch me, at least, are you, dog? Because, like, do not stay up just to watch me. Take care of your health. Okay, good. You understand why I had to say that? Because I know there are people online who are like that. Who would just watch a streamer, just even though they should be asleep. You know? And I want my audience to take care of their health first and foremost. Audience, I mean also friends, but you know what I mean. Like, people who watch me, whether they're like chatting with me daily on Discord or they just pop in for the stream and don't even say anything. You guys are all so cool. I think the issue is, like, it sounds worse when I'm like, we're not really new friends, I guess, I don't know. But, like, you have to understand, like, I know parasocial relationships are the thing that streamers go for, but I would feel kinda icky if I went, oh yeah, by the way, we're all totally friends even if we've never talked once before. I'm not gonna lie. If we have never talked once before, I still appreciate you. You're still cool. I just would feel wrong calling us friends. And I hope that makes sense. Workplace proximity associates. Sure, that works. But, like, genuinely, if you're a lurker, I appreciate you. You're super cool. Every single person who shows up and supports me in any way is cool. Woohoo! I admit, this is probably more tedious than it had to be, but screw it, it's fun, I guess. There we go. Yeah, you really don't want to glide over this until those guys are all gone. They will drop bombs, or, like, swoop you or something, and it's just not fun. Like, it's just really not fun. No, this is progress. Go the other way. I mean, listen. If I make it big enough, I'll absolutely make, like, a giant Zero Gon plushie. That'd be a fucking great product. Mike, who would you want to be a marketable plushie besides you? 'Cause obviously you want to be a marketable plushie. Everyone wants to be one.
Yeah.
Even you, chat. Even you! I'm pointing at the screen like the one guy in Smiling Friends, just pointing. Listen, if Digimon stabs me for it, I'll have some words for them, don't you worry. Listen, if you didn't want to be turned into a marketable plushie, why did you submit a plushie Sona? Like, that's on you, man. That is entirely your choice. You did not have to do that. Listen, I'm sure like adding a voice box mod to like an existing plushie can't be that hard. You just need to. Listen, you don't have to be able to draw well. Do whatever you like. Genuinely. I'm not meaning this to belittle anyone who has submitted a plushie, but some of these are like, yeah, you clearly are still an amateur at art, and that is okay. I do not mean that to insult you. I don't even think I'm that good at art. But, like, yeah. I think that made sense, right, Mike?
Yes.
I am not trying to belittle you as artists. In fact, I love all of your work. But, like, it doesn't have to be quality to show it to me. I do not care.
Give it up, Spyro. You'll never fit through that crack in the wall.
Let's see if Spyro fits in the hole in the wall.
Go in there and do it for you?
Remember hole in the wall? Anyways, you got ammo and stuff. And I always forget the frickin' controls the first time I play a Sparks level. Every time. Honestly, my favorite part is that, like, it is completely acceptable in this minigame to just dodge everything. But having the fire always going is, there's no downside and all benefit. It is 100% pure benefits. And there's the end of the hole! So yes, much like many minigames where you have unlimited ammo, just hold the fire button, actually.
Here's a dragon egg. Are we done yet? Should I try again to see if I can find a light gem?
And yeah, we gotta do this twice, because you gotta do every minigame twice. Woohoo! Yeah, this level, just get messy with it, man. There's no shame being messy in this level. You don't have to perfect this, which I think that might be part of it, because in the old Sparks world, I was like, no, I got 100% this. Whereas in this one, I'm kind of like, if I don't, I don't. Like, who cares? I just gotta make it through. Like, yeah, it's nice to have extra gems, but I'm not worried about getting all of them when it's just currency. And then I'm just gonna eat some major shit right there. That was lovely. Let's try that again, chat. Because, like, honestly, a world where you have to 100% this to complete the game, like, get every single gem in the game, by God, that would be a nightmare. That was my bad. There we go. There we go. Hey, Benoit! And that's the end of that. Alright. Lovely.
Yosh.
Aw, thank you, dog.
Look, a light gem. You should start appreciating me more.
Sparks, you're my life bar. Of course I appreciate you.
There's nothing left in there. Do I really have to go back in?
It's really tempting to bully you right there, Sparks. I don't know how to tell you. Like, it is really tempting to say, yeah, go back in, if you're gonna whine about it. Oh, right, I don't want to be in the water here. That was almost very bad. There are piranhas in this water. The music vibe here is nice, though. I like the music vibe. Light gem. So now what we gotta do is just not do that, and instead do the correct thing by jumping and flaming. Just jump and hold your fire button. You'll get them. Now you can move around here pretty openly and freely. Like, it's not gonna be perfect, but like, yeah, you can avoid the piranhas. There's the wall jump space, which we can't access yet. There's also, like, some gems down there. I don't feel like fighting the piranhas for, like, 100 gems. It's not worth it. Alright, now you're ready for the hunter tutorial?
Hey, Spyro, it's good to see you again. See this cave behind me? Well, it looks like you're not gonna fit through there. Don't you wish it were me?
That's it, Chad. I'm gonna pour me a bowl of chips because I'm getting a little hungry. Give me 5 seconds. Listen, all VTuber knows is eat hot chip and lie, and these chips aren't even hot. But yes, welcome to the Hunter tutorial. It's fairly basic, honestly. You got a little bit of a mix of Sergeant Bird's kit with a little bit of melee. the big thing is entering the long shot mode. Is kind of essential for taking out that guy. Also, let's see if we can get it. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna have to get closer. Hunter can double jump because, of course, he can double jump. Why would you think he can't double jump? This is a video game from the early 2000s, or I guess late 2000s or early 2010s, one of the two. No, it must have been late 2000s. Of course, he has a double jump. Playing as Hunter is cool, I fully admit, I don't vibe with him too much. Everyone prank VTuber, what does that mean, Sky? Ooh. I don't know, something about Hunter mechanically, like, he's better than Blink's levels, but like, I don't know, I just really vibe with just playing Spyro in this game. Everyone else is a little bit too like, I probably feel about this game the way that other people do about Spyro 3 when it comes to the side characters. I'm like, they're fine. I don't hate them. But like, they just feel kind of clunky, like the game wasn't 100% built around them. Yeah, I unironically love the skateboarding bits in Spyro too. I'm a weirdo for that. I know I'm a weirdo for that. By the way, I don't know why, but something about the way Hunter moves here makes me think he's a gecko. Like, something about, like, the way he moves sideways makes me go, this man's a gecko.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah. Kind of is. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, you gotta, like, move fast with those guys. They are not forgiving. Oh. Guy, you're not stupid. It happens. So the big trick with this point is don't let the auto-aim tell you what to do. You'll try an auto-aim and you'll always be behind it. You gotta lead the target. It'll clear out this just fine. Now be the dragonfly. Lead the target. I say while I whiff 5 shots. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why that guy doesn't load in right away, actually, but whatever, we can just jump back. We got it. There we go. That said, I would say Hunter is probably the most overall fleshed out, because you're forced to play as him at some point. Whereas Sergeant Bird and Blink are both completely optional. like, this specific hunter section is optional, at least if you aren't going for 100%, obviously. Like, that there's an asterisk next to all that.
So, Hunter, are you done being awesome yet?
I wasn't done being awesome.
So, Hunter, are you done being awesome yet?
Now I'm done being awesome. Now I'm cringe again. Oh, I'm slouching in my chair real hard right now, chat. This is dangerous. Yeah, this area is a pretty basic cleanup zone. I don't think there's even a minigame after this. This might just be it. What a jerk! Oh, that's the other thing about this game. Losing sparks doesn't, like, remove your ability for gems to hit you. Or, like, to jump to you a bit. Like, I think it does less? Maybe? But, like, the gems still jump to you a little bit. At least way more noticeably than the OT. Like, the OT, if you don't have sparks, you basically need to be on top of a gem. Also, this platforming is kind of annoying, because, like, there's not a pause at the end of the path. This thing is constantly moving, and I'll be real, it's a little bit much. That said, we are done with this level for now. We have 10 Dark Gems defeated. We have over 5,000 gems by a long shot, so once we get back home, we can definitely buy our upgrades from money bags. Not from you, I'm saving money. Although I probably should kill a sheep or two while I'm here. There we go. By the way, chat, like, what's your plans for the night? What are you doing? What's your Friday plans? Tell me. So, like, are all the players ninjas, or, like, is the setting, like, is this Ninjago, but Pathfinder, where, like, everyone's ninjas? Oh, listen, Sky, I don't know if I'll make it, but everyone here, if you need something to do, to listen to, go interact with Sky. Sky is a lovely VTuber. Okay? I have had the pleasure of doing a collab with Sky. I consider us friends. Call me crazy. We get along pretty good. But like, Sky, if you have an active chat, you're wonderful, okay? So like, if someone can be Sky's yapper, he'll do great. Because like, Sky, and I mean this as a friend, that was kind of your one weakness, was whenever I left, you got kind of quiet because there wasn't a lot of chat. But like, that's fine. That means you do great when there's someone to bounce off of. We just gotta get you, you know, a more regular audience. And that's okay. And like, I know I'm not like, you know, big VTuber here. I can just point and say, yeah, make them famous, and then you're, you know, suddenly making rent. But I still want to, you know, make sure that my community knows you're cool regardless of how small we are.
Ah, there you are, my favorite wallet.
And like, obviously, Sky, like, that's your struggle, and I'm not saying your struggle makes you a lesser streamer. I just know that I can maybe help you be better. My chat's great at yapping. Even with less than 10 people, I got people to bounce off of. That's really weird in most streams, actually. There's even some dead moments in Yomi's streams, and she's like 20 times bigger than me easily. On like a bad day.
Ah, there you are, my favorite wallet.
Yeah, so like we need the yapping. That's true. And like, I'm sorry, genuinely, if we're friends and I don't show up to your stream, I wish I could. I genuinely wish I could make every stream. If I wasn't streaming myself right now, I'd be in Boz's stream. If he's still playing. I don't know if he's still on right now, because I'm not on Twitch. But like, the sentiment is the same. If I had the ability to always watch all my friends' streams, I would. But I only got so much time in a day. And I am still going to support them however I can. Okay, now for the cutscene. So I'm going to eat chips while the cutscene plays.
Spyro, it's been a while since I last defeated you in battle. Huh? Actually, I defeated you.
You did? Really? I don't remember that at all. Man, I guess it really has been a while.
So, are we gonna do this thing or what?
So yeah, this version of Nasty's pretty easy. I don't like the way the bosses are presented in this game, admittedly. Basically, whenever his club is stuck in the ground, you can flame his butt. Other than that, just avoid the attack pattern. This is kind of how the first two bosses in this might just be how every boss in this game works. I've forgotten how Red fights. Or it's literally just like, hey, have you played Monster Hunter? You'll demolish this. Because now we're also at a checkpoint. Yeah, I don't like that it's like, oh, you beat me, but like, no, I didn't. But that is a checkpoint. For anyone who's wondering. So now if I die, it'll be at this point. Secret to this one is stay close, but not too close to Nasty, because the boulders don't go closer than a certain radius. And just flame his butt. Because he does the same pattern every time. He starts with the triple, goes into boulders, and then he'll do the wind one where he gets stuck. Every time. Because that's just phase 2. This is a completely predictable game. Now he's going to do boulders. And there we got it. Now, for phase 3, you want to be charging, because he will have faster attacks.
You beat me again! Come on, come on, come on. You want a piece of this?
Because now he's gonna do that, and then I think he does a lightning arc. That you just, yeah, if you're charging, you're safe. If you're charging in a circle, you're safe. And you just do that. That's the end of that phase, very easy. Now this time he does mix it up. I remember he mixes it up way more here. But this is the only thing resembling a challenge in this fight. Because you do have to pass this check. There you go. But if you pass that check, you're good. You've basically already won. Because you could just glide over that one. That one's not even hard. And that's Nasty Nork.
Not to be Ganasty Ganor.
No! This time you really defeated me. That stinks.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. I know that you've traveled far and overcome great obstacles in your quest to save me.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm on a quest to...
So as a reward, I will bestow you some of my electric energy. This will give you the ability to breathe electricity from now on.
Wow. Is this breath even stronger than my fire breath?
In some ways it is, but it will take longer to defeat enemies. Specifically, it can be used to activate switches and power machinery. Excludes non-electric switches and or machinery that uses light gems, batteries not included.
Level of irony there was thick. But yeah, we got lightning breath, which means we're basically good for a while. So, I would normally go back now and do the lightning breath challenge, but instead I'm going to do that later, because I want to wait until I have enough to unlock the supercharge upgrade. Wait, what's thick? Am I thick? I don't want to be thick.
Well done, Spyro. You freed this realm from Nasty Nork. Right after you did that, this teleporter started working again.
Oh, a teleporter, huh? I think Moneybags already has one of those.
Well, yes, that's true. But he has a local teleporter. Mine will take you to a whole new realm. They're completely different technologies.
Yeah, and Moneybags teleporter is smaller.
Moneybags teleporter is smaller.
I admit, that little gag makes me smile. It is a little funny. I see how it is, Sky.
What? Defeated by that little twerp Spyro. He is only a dragon whelp. Your master was a useless lump of dragon dung. And you brainless imbeciles better get your act together, or you will find yourselves working in the mines digging for dark gems for the rest of your miserable lives. Oh, as for you, this is the first and last time you will bring me bad news. Now, all of you, get out there and stop Spyro. I suspect he's on his way to this realm. And when he gets here, I'll have a little surprise waiting for him.
So, I do actually kind of like this cutscene for a weird reason. Mike, can you guess what it is?
What is it?
Spyro, I see you made it safely.
I want you to guess.
The old system a thorough workout, eh?
Yeah, right. Like being sucked down a giant drain.
Matter transportation is still
Do you not have a guess?
No.
Okay, so after beating Nasty Nork, you get Lightning Breath. And we just saw Red using an ice power. No, it's not because of the... No, it's because the game is telegraphing the fact that if you beat Red round 1, you're going to get the Ice Breath.
Oh.
Because that is what happens. I'm sorry, I got into the Spyro zone for a second. Oh, I didn't yap for a few seconds. I'm so sorry, chat. Yeah, you can open metal boxes with this breath. It's great. It's so useful. Although, I know I shouldn't open this one, but I really like... My completionist brain won't let me rest, despite the fact that I think I lost money on that.
Feel free to browse my fine wares, Spyro, and spend.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I think our next upgrade is probably going to be the Shockwave, because that's... The Lono Zone? What's the Lono Zone? By the way, Mike, what do you think of these crabs?
Let me see the crabs. You know, I like them. They're very solid. I give them an 8.
You're supposed to actually, like, knock them over, but you can just lightning breath them.
I see.
Oh, Iono. Listen, I'm sorry, man. I skipped Gen 9. I also skipped Gen 8. Got you. Got your butt. Stupid idiot. Oh yeah, also your lightning breath can stun enemies who are in armor, so like... Man, what a good breath weapon. This thing is amazing. I rarely ever swap back to fire. There is no reason not to just have chill vibes with lightning breath. Like, just chill. You could just use your breath weapon to break everything, man. This is now a vibes game. We are now vibing. You understand that, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, look, a secret zone locked out by 20 light gems. I have 20 light gems. We're good. Oh. Oh. Mike, you heard that, right?
No.
Well, I look forward to you getting home safely, Sky. Listen, Mike, you're gonna hear it and you're gonna go, oh no. Never mind, you see him first.
Oh.
I swear the first few of those gave, like, every friend who's never played Spyro before, like, PTSD or something. Well, Sky, then welcome home. Go order a pizza, cause it's Friday. Don't order a pizza if you can't afford it. And I could go for a pizza. Ooh, that was spicy. I guess he bugged out. Okay. He did not really try and run from me there. Listen, Sky. I'm just saying, don't buy pizza if you can't. I want to make sure that my friends are taken care of. Okay, that includes like going, hey, don't buy things you can't afford. Because like I also try not to buy things I can't afford. Like that's just kind of how that works. I don't want to hear about Spyro inflation ever again. Okay, no, never mind. That was a funny joke. I'm sorry. But like, yeah, I am blessed by having a good support network, so like my grandma will give me random gift cards. So like that's how I can afford pizza every now and again. Not like a lot of pizza, but like, you know, a little pizza. Oh, but yeah, no, this part feels like it goes on too long, and I don't know how to explain it. I think it's because, like, the way everything's kind of meandering. Wait, it goes up to 401k? I only knew about 40k and 30k. Wait, where am I going? Where am I fucking going? Oh, there I am. Because now we gotta do a jumping puzzle, chat. Like, I do like that it, like, adds variety to the platforming, though. Like, genuinely, I appreciate this because it's a fun and interesting gameplay challenge. Okay, yeah, World 2 is hell. Okay. I had to be sure, because I was like, World 3 wasn't that bad, was it?
Oh, there you are, my favorite wallet.
Okay, and it looks like I did find the Cloud Sky Island, so that's good. Yeah, like, World 2 feels kind of like it eats up most of the game for no reason. I remember this now. World 4 is also long, if I remember correctly. But I don't mind it as much because it's literally the last world. Yeah, sure, it's gonna be longer. I get it. It's a challenge.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
Feel free to browse my fire.
Ah, I see. Well, that opens up new exploration, I think. Did you explore enough to find the button? Did you? Did you do it? Did you? Did you? And yeah, no, this section is kind of hell. Like, I'm remembering that this is going to be the slog of the game now. We're probably not going to beat the mermaid. But that's okay, chat. Because you know what? I had a good time. That's what I'm pretty sure I went down an optional path, but whatever, we gotta explore this place anyway, right? I think the biggest issue with navigating this place is that it's kind of samey, so it's really tricky to figure out exactly where you are. It's like... Yeah, and the map does not help a whole lot. Like, you gotta use the map, and that's all you can do. Oh yeah, and these platforms... Yeah, they also just up the difficulty in general. Because, like, you got things like those platforms are not gonna stay. Like, ever. And you could smell it. Like, Mike, look at that blue platform. You think that thing's gonna stay if I stay on it too long?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. Partially because I already told you, but still. Yeah, they know that you're not actually gonna platform to that. Nope, just take the gems, kid. Just take the gems. Luckily, I'm pretty sure these two areas are a loop, but... Listen, there's just gonna be points where you're gonna have to use the map. Oh, right! I can't get past these guys yet. I gotta get the wing shield first. Alright, now to get the Dark Gem. Why did it have to go that far? Just for some fire bombs. But yeah, especially as a kid, I can see why this would be a nightmare. So we're good here. And I don't think I can reach anything but that, so we're going this way. Shut up, moneybags. Boop.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
Oh, Spyro, yes, I've been expecting you. I hear you. What? Excuse me? Oh, it's no one. I hear you've been quite inquisitive about Red.
Oh, yeah, but everyone seems to be avoiding the issue. Can you tell me any more about him?
About Jim? I don't know any Jim, but Red ended up being banished from the Order of Dragons for his terrible crimes. I've not seen him in years. He and I used to be friends until he turned evil. Then we drifted apart. You know how it is, like ships in the sky. Do you know that you could deflect some projectiles with your wings by using them as a kind of shield? Fold your wings in front of you like this. Do you like origami? This will allow you to deflect blunt objects. Bear in mind, Spyro, sharp objects will still be able to penetrate your wings and harm you. Hello?
Why did they make this old dragon mentally ill? Anyways, this is the wing shield, guys. It's a totally useful, super special ability.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
I genuinely cannot think of that many times where you actually have to use it. Like, literally just against the boomerang orcs in this level might be it. Okay, now let's head back to the beginning. Do the loop after we get some chicken. I could go for some chicken right now, chat.
Alright, I shall return in a moment.
No, give me some chicken.
No.
Why are you mean to me? Cause yeah, now we can do this. We can either go that way. I don't want to right now. Or this way. There's that, and now we can go grab this egg real fancy quick as soon as I... Luckily you can kind of dance this guy, so it's less bad than it looks if you mess that timing up. Oh, and then there's this section, which I hate. I hate this part. Chad, I hate this part. It's so slow. By the way, chat, it's been a bit since we've chatted. Does anyone have any new plans for Friday? Michael, are you grugging out, perhaps? Oh wait, you're AFK. Yeah, like, it's easy. It just takes forever. Not like I gotta deal with these fucking blue-footed boobies. See, they have blue feet. I can't even get that guy. That guy's a jerk. Oh yeah, also it could just get stuck. Everyone loves that part. And Sky, again, I hope I can make it, but like, I might not, and I hope you understand. So, not today. Not tomorrow, even. But, Mike, we do have to coordinate a Dragon Stand night. I say that knowing full well Mike is AFK. For those who don't know about Dragon Stand, it is a meta event in Guild Wars 2. Where you have to kill an Elder Dragon. So, like, it takes the whole map working together to do this.
Oh, you're talking about that little event. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, that's crazy.
Oh, you're welcome back, Mike. Yeah, I was saying we have to coordinate a Dragon Stand night soon. And then I was explaining what Dragon Stand was.
Isn't Dragon Stand Heart of Thorns content?
Well, yeah, but, like, man, do you want to try and get that when we're at it?
I mean, I guess, but it would be out of order.
Oh, no, it would just mean that I got the map done. We could do like
yeah, but it would also spoil for our innocent little viewers some things.
Well, I'm not saying I gotta stream it. I'm just saying we gotta do it.
Oh, that's true. And then maybe this time I can get the wyverns.
Yeah, that's true. You do get pets in there. Well, you know what I found out's really annoying? You know the only place you can get a wolf?
Like an actual wolf?
Yeah, in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, where's that?
No. Take one guess.
Because I know you can get it as a starter pet.
Mm-hmm.
I think?
It is a starter option.
Is that it?
Nope. There's one other way to get it.
So I don't want to go to the wiki and do it.
Obviously, because you're not a cheater.
Somewhere in the Shiver Peaks?
Nope. It's world versus world.
Oh.
You can only get wolves by doing world versus world.
I see.
That's the only way to find one. And if it's just not in your team's like spawn choice, you might just be fucked getting it, because you're probably going to get ganked by the time you get to there.
Yeah.
And the worst part is, the normal wolf isn't even, like, a good pet. Like, it's fine. But anyway, sorry for bitching about Guild Wars 2 on the Spyro stream. I should be bitching about Spyro instead. Because we're almost there. Yep, there's a dark gem right there, chat. There it is. Why is the screen blooming? There we go, there we go. By the way, chat, are there any, like, games that you want to see me play? Like, in general, not just Spyro. Because, like, I'm always open to ideas.
You should play Deltarune.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
Dog,
Feel free to browse
Dog,
my
if you're tired,
files.
just go rest. It's fine, man.
Spend.
Let's see, that's... there. I don't own Yakuza. Woo! Hey, look, it's a speedway.
Oh my god.
Greetings, Spyro. Still fighting the good fight, I trust. Oh, last. We're really high up, aren't we? There's an area that only us bird types can reach. And I might be able to earn you a dragon egg or a light gem.
Okay, we're starting. Restarting, because I messed that up entirely. Anyways, the answer, Sky, is I wouldn't mind it, but it's not super high on my list, so I wouldn't, like, be begging viewers for it. You know? I hate these things. They're so annoying. Here we go. It's like, sure is a good thing I don't have a life pool in this level. Okay, we just need the last few buzzards. We got this, chat. Where are the buzzards? There's one. Which means there's got to be one nearby. I found it. There we go. Yeah, no, the Speedway is actually probably the roughest one, I would say.
Here you go, Spyro. This egg should go great with some bangers and mash.
Some bangers and mash? Speak English, Mr. Bird. Woohoo! See, it would be great if the cannons didn't fire fucking constantly. Because it is nigh constant. Okay, all the birds are gone. Got a few more use. Let's zoom through this tunnel. Okay, we're out of speed boost. That's fine, that's fine. Something down there, because I'm dumb and didn't do that very smoothly. I'm sorry, chat, I'm locked in. I think. Oh, wait, there you are. No, I'll take the easy one here. One more you. One more you. Oh wait, there's you down there. Alright, come on, where are you at, guys? Where are you at? I got a minute. Oh. Okay. Doing great. I'm gonna need that. Okay, I just gotta find that last ring. Just one ring. Oh, come on, chat, where is it? Oh, man. I got really close on that one, actually. Tally-ho! We're just condemning these Norks to a horrible death. Ever think about that, Mike?
Hmm.
There we go. Let's go through here, because I think I should. There we go, chats. Okay, there's a cannon nearby, too. That's good to know. Where's that last freaking ring? Listen, I still gotta pay the phone bill, but I'm pretty sure that Zero and Mike are just using my phone now.
Yeah.
Woo! Come on. Okay, come on. Where's the last few? Where's the last few? Oh, there you are. Okay, I just gotta find the last gate, and there it is. I did it, chat. I did it. Oh. Oh, that felt good. Woo! And I did it. Thank God.
Right. Well, thanks to my expert flying skills, I managed to earn you a light gem. Not as spiffing as my shiny war medals, mind you, but valuable all the same.
Oh, I didn't want to play for fun. I, in fact, hate this. Alright, now back to the actual game for a bit. Okay, so now we can get down to there. If we want. Boop. 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 And there we go! Oh yeah, this is the ball gadget challenge. Alright. This one isn't terrible, but I don't like it either. Victini is fine. Honestly, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Victini, but I don't mind Victini. Like, not even in a, like, it's one that I, like, dislike normally, but I can... Right, there's no safety on these rails, kids. Yeah, be careful how often you charge. There is no safety. You have to control your rolls. And then there's this. Oh god. No, I remember now. I definitely remember now. Oh god. Oh god, oh, oh fuck, oh Jesus! Yeah, I know, I got 10 seconds, shut up. I didn't make it, chat. You gotta be kind of a crackhead on top of all that. Oh god. Oh, yeah, you can't take your time on this one, even on easy. Oh, fuck. It's like, you gotta be charging every time you think you can. No, there isn't a shortcut. That's the issue. Trust me, I've tried. Unless you can like jank the physics out, there is no shortcut. Oh god. 5, 4, 3, 2. I got it. Ooh. Oh, that was rough. Oh fuck, chat. Like, time for round 2. No, the offshoot is actually locked until, because that's part of this version of the run. Because it unlocks now. See, because now I go this way instead. Oh no. Yep. Oh no. Nope! I should not have jumped! Jumping also bad there. See, now that I'm doing this with chat, this is like imprinting itself in my memory. This is becoming like strats for doing this. We're okay. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I remember this being a pain. Oh, fuck, I thought I could jump that. I might still be okay. I'm probably not okay, though. Wait, no. I'm sorry, was that easier? No, that can't be easier. Okay, it was not easier. I need a moment. I was not expecting to make that. You saw that, right, Mike?
Yeah. That was crazy.
Oh, God. Chat, feel free to clip. Holy shit. I need to breathe for a moment and get some water. Holy fuck. My chest feels tense. Not tight, just tense. Oh, that was some peak gaming right there.
Really was.
Okay, and I think I at least have all the dark gems here. Yeah, I got all the dark gems. We're moving back. God, what a challenge. It'd be nice if you cooperated. By the way, Mike, is there any news that you're interested in right now? Perhaps
Not really.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Sword World or anything?
Not at the moment.
I see, I see.
So let's see. There's a little the Cypher for Yu-Gi-Oh news. The limited pack GX for Slifer Red just came out.
Is that good?
It imports some cards from the anime.
Okay.
Alongside some reprints.
Listen, you guys can yap me about Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't. In fact,
There's
Mike, if you want to yap about Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 5 minutes, I have to pee.
Because in the pack, we got... chat, do you remember those versions of the Egyptian god cards that were, like, illegal, and they had just different colors and had all the different little flavor texts on them? Because in this pack, they made one for specifically Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames. although it is simply called Uriah on the card. It uses I guess a remastered version of the anime's artwork, and that is also an alternate art for Uriah. The actual card, the actual playable card, which I think is neat. Yeah, that's probably why, Sky.
Okay, I'm back.
And I can only guess that the other two Sacred Beasts are going to get their cool custom frame cards in their respective limited packs. You know, to match the colors.
To match the colors?
Yeah, because we only got Uriah for the Slifer Red pack, and he's red. So we're probably going to get Hamon in Raw Yellow, and Raviel in Obelisk Blue.
I'm just going to nod and agree. That sounds right. Sure.
Because we also, in the actual card game, now have the ever iconic Eucalyptus Mole.
Oh shit, Eucalyptus Mole. I don't
Remember
know
Eucalyptus Mole?
No, I don't. Am I supposed to?
Yeah, he was used by what's his name?
Chumley?
Yeah, he was one of Chumley's monsters.
I don't care about Chumley.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got
so mean. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, we got the actual dog. But now we know the power scaling of a dog in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Man, I mean this genuinely. How big of a Yu-Gi-Oh fan do you gotta be excited that Chumley's anime-only cards are making it into the real game? I'm sorry. That's the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, you see, with me, it's just irony, because I like Eucalyptus Mole's design, but it's like...
But it's a Chumley card.
Yeah. Because we also got Archfiend Matador. He was cool.
Because, like...
And
because Chumley's, like, the bottom barrel. Like, surely even Japan hates Chumley.
I don't know.
Because Chumley fucking sucked in the dub. He does nothing but complain and be fat. And, like, I'm not even saying this as a knock against fat people. I am fat. I am saying his entire joke is that he's fat.
Yeah. But yeah, again, we did get Archfiend Matador in the physical card game, which, surprisingly, will synergize well with the new Ritual Archfiend stuff.
Okay, but can you use Dino DNA?
No, because if I remember correctly, the dinosaur guy was yellow.
No. Konami, fucking hire me. I'll make you a card that's just Dino DNA, and that's the card. It's a hand trap or something.
You have to wait for raw yellow to get more Dinosaurus support.
No, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But just make a card that's just Dino DNA. It'll be so fucking funny. Because that card doesn't exist, I assume.
No.
Yeah, make it a card. Make it a real card. I might buy a Yu-Gi-Oh card now. That would be so fucking funny. If you could make your any monster that you like enchanted dinosaur, and then it can like resist a spell or something. I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works or if that'd be broken.
Yeah, yeah, Sky's right. Dinosaurs got a lot of support, and
But Sky, it'd be so funny.
they're not as meta as they were back then, but dinosaurs are still pretty good.
But it would be so funny, though.
We also got Illusion Gate. Remember that card?
It'd be like if Red Eyes, instead of, like, becoming thing Joey used once but Red Eyes themed, instead became, like, its own thing, and then Joey just got his own bullshit.
You see, I still think Red Eyes needs some dinosaur support to reflect how he was used by,
So wait, no, Mike, I'm picking up what you're saying down. The next wave of Dino support only needs one card. It needs Dino DNA so you can turn Red Eyes into a dragon, a dinosaur.
I mean, you can already do that with DNA surgery, but I get what you're saying. Do you remember DNA surgery? Wheeler used that.
I don't fucking remember, man.
You remember Wheeler the monkey?
I remember Wheeler the monkey. I don't remember what his deck did.
He used DNA surgery to make everyone into beasts.
Okay, but no. I'm just saying target monster.
I mean, I guess. We do have the Nike shoes, which make your monster into wind type. Wind attribute.
So what's funny? Everything is funny. When it's... Oh, okay, it's playable now? Okay. Isn't out to Yum... Okay. Yummy is the later archetype, right?
Yummy, I could send you pictures of what they look like, but they're
No, it's the newest archetype that came out that everyone was hyped for, right?
Yeah, it's the little cats that are in little cups. 1 second, being cold.
Okay.
Water's not right. Get more water in the pool, dude. Can't swim in water that low. Get with the plan, dude. Light gem awaits.
I guess we're not done. But yeah, like, listen, I genuinely don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! I have no intention of, like, actually learning Yu-Gi-Oh! I literally don't care. I just think it would be funny if Konami did, like, the world's dumbest anime reference for support that's not even needed. That looked like the floor was lava, but I don't know why.
Like yes, Sky's right. The yummies are little cats that are shaped like snacks.
Yeah, no, I remember everyone was saying, "Oh, that's so cool about them."
Because I know yummies are a synchro archetype. Let me check their playstyle. Oh, right. First, Ruby, what's the average power and toughness of a dog in Magic?
Probably a 1/1.
Alright, we now have our comparison point between a Yu-Gi-Oh card and a Magic card. Every 50 attack and defense points is 1 power and toughness.
Okay.
Anyway, let me look up yummies.
Oh boy, Blink's
like
level.
Hello again, Spyro.
I don't know.
I keep saying Blinks because for some reason I keep thinking of Blinks the Time Sweeper, not Blink the Mole.
Always up for a challenge. You know I love it down there. Can I explore below ground?
Anyway. Yeah, oh yeah, they're a low-level synchro archetype, which allows them to,
do stuff?
Yeah, because they're archetypal link monster.
You know what, now I remember, this Blinks level also feels a lot like the same as the first one, because it's just a different layout of the same assets. Which I get, it's underground, but I can see how this would also be a demerit to the level design. Also, I'm sorry, none of the synchro words mean anything to me.
No, I get you. I'm just trying to read to see what they do.
But yeah, I have no investment in the health of the game or support of the game. I just think it would be funny if they added a card that was Dino DNA and then that would allow Red Eyes to be a dinosaur, and then also be really fucking strong and, like, it blocks some mind control shit or something. I don't know what protection is like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. I've never really known what protection is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because either everything feels immune or it's not. At least every time I've seen a card, it's like, yeah, if this card is not immune to being interacted with, it's just not worth it. Unless, if you actually know Yu-Gi-Oh! And you know that I'm technically wrong, I'm aware I'm probably technically wrong. This is the view of me as an outsider to Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what people who don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! But do know card games kind of think about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't mean that to, like, disparage you or tell you that you're enjoying an outright bad game. I'll have other reasons for that. I'm joking, by the way, Chad. If you enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fine. I do not click with Yu-Gi-Oh! I will give you gentle ribbings about what I perceive as flaws. But if you're having fun, it doesn't matter what I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. The new upcoming set for TCG has new Rose Dragon content.
That sounds, sane, honestly. Oh god, that's the way that Digico's going, isn't it, Mike?
Yep.
Oh god, Digico's becoming Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I am hearing thunder. I'm not saying I'm going to disconnect, but if I do, that's why. Just as a warning. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Digica has similar things where, like, the most powerful immunity isn't just immunity to deletion, but, like, there's immunity to bounce, immunity to devolve, immunity to minus DP, that sort of thing.
Look, Ruby, you'll know that the game has truly devolved into Yu-Gi-Oh! Once we start getting once you start getting digis that say they're immune to all effects.
Well, see, no, that'd just be Magic. That'd just be doing Shroud. It'd be a problem if we went into Hexproof and Digica. For those who don't play Magic, Sky, do you play Magic at all? Listen, I'm not asking this because, like, one, I've forgotten, but also, how do I put this? I'm used to people only knowing 1 or 2 TCGs, and, like, if it's big 3, it's not guaranteed they're gonna know all of them. So, like, yeah, do you know Magic, Sky? Okay, I just had to be sure. So you know the difference between Hexproof and Shroud, right? Yeah, no, Shroud... Yu-Gi-Oh! Would have to give things Shroud. If they gave it Shroud, it'd probably be fine. Because then you also can't buff your thing. Like, you'd have... If you just put it on a really weak monster, Shroud is fine. Whereas Hexproof's big... No, okay. Hexproof means your opponents can't target it. Shroud means nobody can target it. There is a difference. Hexproof got made because people misunderstood Shroud. Magic's player base is so notoriously stupid that they got a keyword introduced. How funny is that? Like, this is how you know that, like, when I make fun of Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm more than happy to hate Magic, which is what I started with.
Yeah, because I know a famous... I know a famous Shroud one was one of the Melodious. Because, like, when she was on the field, your Melodious monsters would be immune to all targeted effects.
But that includes your own, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why she was bad.
Like, I'm sure there's, like, Because that would also mean that anything that's already on the creature would probably be removed, right?
Yeah, they'd be negated.
Yeah, so like you can't even pre-buff it. It would entirely depend on what this monster's base capabilities can do.
Yeah.
Which may or may not be good. But it means that that's all you've got.
Oh yeah, there's Apocalypse Towers.
Also, just to be a little bit more clear, with the Hexproof Shroud conversation, you can still field wipe.
Yeah.
Because it stops targeting. Yeah.
Hespercon? Yeah, no, I remember Towers. Oh. Because its main effect, if it's normal summoner set, which requires 3 Klee tributes to normal summoner set, it is unaffected by spell and trap effects and by activated effects from any monster whose original level or rank is lower than this card's current level, which its base level is 10. You can only go up to 12, unless you do some level modification fuckery.
And listen, that's fair, Sky. I just, like, I'm just thinking, because, like, I don't know, Hexproof and Shroud are both workable because magic's usually balanced around it. It's just a type of evasion.
Sky, what? Yeah, that's fair. I think Towers was big and scary back when it first debuted. But, like, general power creep has definitely made it not good anymore. The game has sped up too much.
Who's general power creep?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't. Who's the general of power creep? Oh, it's Blue Eyes. Got it.
You know, funny enough, as a pure archetype, Blue Eyes is kind of hot doo-doo garbage. You need to mix it with the Primite engine.
But like, Mike, you got to admit, every time new mechanics come out, Blue Eyes gets like about as good of a version as they can justify giving it.
Yeah.
You either get... Mike, hold up. I gotta refresh the multi-chat, because it's behind the stream chat.
Yes, Sky?
Oh, no, multi-chat. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna... use the stream. Anyways, like, it was just a joke, but, like, you get how, as an outsider, that's a completely valid perspective, right?
Yeah.
Is everyone still there? Can someone besides Sky respond, just to make sure that, like, me and Mike aren't? Oh, okay, Sky got it. By the way, Mike, I know you're probably not planning on becoming a solo streamer, but, like, if you did, what would you stream?
I don't know.
Because, like, I'm assuming that's not what you want, because, like, you want, like, a real job because you got a degree.
Yeah.
For everyone's reference, Mike, you're an engineering major?
Yeah.
So, like, that's not just, like, job. That's, like, good-paying job.
Yeah. Alright, so, Sky, if it's really Primite that's getting backed by Blue Eyes, then why is everyone saying that pure Blue Eyes is not good? Because that's just what I've been hearing.
By the way, I love Red Eyes. Blue Eyes is also cool. I just prefer Red Eyes. Just as, like, reference. Like, I know that there's probably... Red Eyes and Blue Eyes always felt like the kind of thing where there's an expectation that you think the other one looks bad. I don't know why. Probably in the same way of, like, in elementary school, like, you'd make fun of the kid who picked Squirtle or Bulbasaur if you chose Charmander, you know?
Yeah. I'm an electrical engineer, specifically, Sky.
Oh yeah, no. Mike is looking for money. I mean, you also enjoy it, though, it seems like. Just, you don't usually have stories.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know pure Primite's not good. It's intended to be an engine. Okay, I see what you mean, Sky. I see.
Also, like, man, I mean this as genuinely as possible. If I learned Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd only play it casually. I would never give a shit about the meta. Like, half a shit.
And I would play casually with you, Ruby. And I'd use my Skull Servants.
Because it's funny.
Yeah?
Because, like, listen, as long as everyone's... like, I think pure archetypes are the coolest way to play any card game. I understand why Yu-Gi-Oh players got sick of them, but I think it's cool as hell. I love being an anime character when I'm playing a TCG, for lack of a better word.
I mean, I also think it does or doesn't help, I guess, depending on your opinion, that some archetypes are also now being made to be engines, again, like Primite. Like,
Yeah.
Primite's intended to help buff normal monsters.
Oh, no, listen, Sky, Mike told me the history of Red Eyes, and it upset me. There was no reason to run Red Eyes in vanilla.
No. I showed Ruby the Archetype Archive video, don't you worry, Sky.
And I just got mad. Literally anything you could do to cheese out a Red Eyes faster would also cheese out Blue Eyes faster. And Blue Eyes is just better. And I'm just like, who allowed this? I gotta remember to push all the way forward on that jump. But yeah, like, that baffled me because I was like, okay, so there's, like, no unique tools that only Red Eyes can take advantage of that other monsters don't do better? Like, not even just Blue Eyes, because, like, they had at least an elemental difference, right? Where Blue Eyes was light and Red Eyes was dark, right?
Except for the Blue Eyes Chaos Dragons, yeah.
Yeah, okay, but so I was like, okay, so, like, just make spells that boost Dark Dragons or something.
There is Dragon Nails, actually, that does boost Dark Dragons.
Yeah, but, like, that got made later, right?
Yeah.
When there was more than just Red Eyes. I'm talking, like, in vanilla, like, give Red Eyes some kits.
Also, yeah, Sky, you're right.
Because, like, genuinely, if you're trying to sell me on the potential versus power, Blue Eye should be getting the least supports. He should just always be the biggest beatstick in the room. Like, that's my hot take as an outsider to Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Decided this means, well, you see, because Blue Eyes sells so much better, Red Eye's potential actually means he gets more fusions. But then Blue Eyes gets all the good ones anyways. Like, yeah, I get it, Sky, but, like, you have to understand where I'm coming from, where I'm like, you could have made this more fair. But because Blue Eyes was the one you wanted to sell, you made this decision.
Oh, no, I get what Sky's saying. Oh, I remember that pile. Unrelated to Blue Eyes and Red Eyes, but it was crazy.
What happened?
Let me get... Because I know it was like Light Pulsar and Dark Something Dragon. I know those two were some of the bigger offenders.
But yeah, like, I mean this when I say it sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has had some major flaws since the beginning. And that doesn't mean you can't have had fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I just think that there's issues with it from, like, the ground up. But, like, that's not making, like, you playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Bad. I get it. It used to be better. The same way that, like, I could still play Magic. I still know Magic. I also don't think Magic is that good anymore. And again, this is also, like, with a big old asterisk of, in my opinion. If you like Magic and you're having fun with Magic, that's fine. This is so subjective.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Sky. That was it.
Like, you guys have to understand, like, whenever I'm ranting, I don't mean it in a, like, a you suck way. I mean it in, like, this did not click with me, and this is why. I try to think as critically as I can, and I'm not always gonna come to the same conclusions as everyone else. I don't know, I feel like I should make that clear, because, like, there's so many people who would just, like, be a bully about this, you know? It's like, no, Yu-Gi-Oh! No. Yu-Gi-Oh! Might not be in the best place it's ever been, and it might not appeal to me as an outsider. But if you like Yu-Gi-Oh!, keep having fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! You know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I realized that the way the conversation was going could sound bully, but I that's not how I mean it.
Yeah. No, I get it. And again, this is why I like decks like Skull Servant, because you want to know what's game plan?
Get more Skull Servants?
Get King of the Skull Servants out on the field, have a bunch of Skull Servants in your graveyard,
plus anything
ram
that
into the
counts as
opponent
Skull
with...
Servants?
Yeah. Ram King of the Skull Servants in your opponent for over 10,000 damage on average.
Oh! Thank you for warning.
Because King of the Skull Servant's main effect is it gets 1,000 attack points for every Skull Servant in your graveyard.
But yeah, like, when I'm complaining about, I'm saying this upset me from my preference for a card game. Clearly Yu-Gi-Oh! Was doing something right, because it sold like hotcakes. You know?
Yeah.
Like, a game that, like, sold as good as Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably wasn't that terrible, all things considered. I know that kids don't always have the most refined taste, but fuck, man. And, like, yeah, this game has refined... Like, hell, Sky, have you looked at early Pokemon metas versus current? Like, current of the, like, fossil set. It's insane how much we've just kind of learned about these games since they first debuted. It's insane. Oh god. Oh god. That was bad. But yeah, like... It's actually fascinating on, like, a design level, you know? How, like,
Yes.
we've learned so much about TCGs since the 90s. Effectively, because Magic was early 90s, Pokemon was late 90s, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, like, turn of the century. That could hit me? Rude. Rude-ass spider bitch. Oh, no, I understand that entirely. I just mean, like, right now, you look at a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon, or Magic, or Digica, people are gonna kinda know what's good.
Oh yeah, the Yada lock. Ugh.
Whereas the opinion of what is good has changed in the last 2 decades, effectively.
Yeah.
In every game. Whereas I guarantee, if you go back and play original Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're gonna play it way different than everyone was playing it. Just the same way, like, do you think anyone was playing BT1 like BT1 is actually optimized at nowadays? And this is a new game. This isn't even like a game where it's like, yeah, we've got a history. No, this just happens to games. People figure them out. And like, that's fine. I'm fine with games being figured out. But like, it's just really fascinating on like a level you can study, I guess, for lack of a better word. Ah!
Yeah.
If I stand still, the music won't catch me. And like, I totally get that, Sky, but you have to understand, I came from a slower game, and I genuinely appreciate turns existing so you have a chance to breathe. And I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Still has turns. I am aware that Yu-Gi-Oh! Still has turns. And dog, you're fine, you're not interrupting. We're just yapping. A lurk button? For what? What's a lurk button? Mike, do you know what a lurk button is?
No.
Light gem. You know, every time I take something out of the ground, there's just that much more room down there for me.
It's a thing that you spend the channel points on, you mean, dog?
And it supposedly helps. Okay.
What? So how's that work? Like, is it helps you remain viewing? Oh, that's some scumfuckery. Yeah, I could make that like a 0-point reward. Because I don't want people to be paying just to not count. Yeah, that's... I didn't know that. That is so fat. By the way, if you are lurking, I still appreciate you. But yeah, that might explain sometimes why viewers are, like, up and down. Okay. Like, that makes sense to me now. That's so weird, because, like, I love having some streamers as second monitor content. And I hate that that means that I'm hurting them? Because, like, I love having second monitor content. Mike, don't you?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just doing something and you need, like, some background noise, and there's a person who's got a great voice or likes to yap about things that you like. Oh, that's so mean.
I'll be right, though. I must use the restroom. I should return.
Like, I guess it stops people from just botting, but you could just make the bot chat. Yeah, no, like... I get why the choice could have been made. I'm just like, it sounds like it's doing more harm than good. I mean, unless you count to, you know, how much Twitch has to pay people, I guess. In which case, maybe it does. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, this puzzle. This puzzle kind of fucking sucks. It's like, you gotta stay at just the right moment. You can't be too fast or too slow. And it takes so long as a result. Okay, we did it. We did it, chat. Go us. Oh, we're so cool. Ooh, what's up there? Oh, it's just a gem. Okay. Oops. And like, listen, I admit if I played Yu-Gi-Oh, I would want to either play Red Eyes or now I guess it looks like Black Rose would be really cool. Like, I know I'm weird. I know I'm weird, chat. But like, I got my Blorbos that I like going, yeah, this is my Blorbos. This is how I learned Digika. I said, oh, is that All-Force Vidramon my son? I'm going to play All-Force Vidramon my son. And like, Magic was a bit different because like, I guess I didn't have like a Blorbo existing beforehand, but I basically chose archetypes based on like, okay, I like dragons, I like lizards. I learned I liked aggro later, but I was like, no, let's learn this through dragons. I even made, like, a mid-range dragon deck. It was fun as hell. God, I really liked that dragon deck. I physically bought it, and it was like... It was a modern deck before I even knew what, like, modern was as a format. Like, what its power level is. But I just made this deck and I had fun, and I miss those days of Magic. Maybe that's why I just like playing casual, because I'm like, yeah, I can just build some jank as long as I like it. Who cares? You gonna sue me for playing jank? My delicious, beautiful jank? Chat, surely you understand what I'm saying here. This is why the kitchen table is the best table. To me. Obviously, like, listen, some people are massively more actually competitive than me. I get why locals are more fun for them, even if, like, they could socialize outside of the LGS, because I know there's the joke, obviously, that, like, people go to the LGS because that's where they meet up with people. It's like, that's fine. If you do that, there's no shame in that. You know how hard it is? And see, Mystic, you get me. But, like, do you know how hard it is to keep in touch with people in the mod? There is no shame. I refuse to shame anyone for their, like, main source of socialization being the LGS. Good on you, you're meeting people. That's better than if you didn't go. Just be a decent person, and we have no problems. And by decent person, I mean, like, etiquette-wise. I'm not making any other judgments other than how you act in the LGS unless you do something very vile. By the way, welcome back, Michael.
Has the conversation drifted too much from card game?
Not too much. I was just bringing up, like, listen, I know that everyone's like, okay, but dinosaurs would be your thing. I'm like, yeah, that's not how I learn card games. I absolutely think the dinosaurs are cool. They don't click with me super hard for some reason, and I cannot explain why. Okay?
You know, fair enough.
So I'm like, if I learned Yu-Gi-Oh, it'd either be Red Eyes or I guess Black Rose Dragon, because those both activated my neurons. The same way that the way that I learned Digika was because, hey, my son is there.
Yeah. I think a lot of us assumed like dinosaur deck for Ruby that because Ruby liked dinosaur.
Yeah, no, I get why people recommend it, but for some reason it just doesn't click. I don't know why.
Yeah, and I get that.
I think maybe it's something to do with, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Design space? Because, like, I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh's dinosaurs are fine, but they're not, like, hyper-iconic in my opinion. like, I know that you as a Yu-Gi-Oh fan can absolutely tell me, oh yeah, this is Dark Tyranno, this is from Yu-Gi-Oh! I look at that and I see that's an anime T-Rex. And, like, that's fine.
Yeah, because I also do think it doesn't help that we haven't really had any prominent dinosaur users in the anime, which is also a thing you didn't really watch as a kid.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who do we got? Hasselberry, basically, and then Rex Raptor.
Yeah, those are the only two dinosaur guys.
Those are the two I can name offhand. Which...
besides, like, some one-shot characters.
Yeah. Dinosaurs used to be something Yu-Gi-Oh! Was pushing, and I'm going to be honest, they pushed their dragons way better.
Yeah.
Because, like, I admit, yeah, I also made a dinosaur deck in Magic. But, like, it was a cool dinosaur plane that we just got. So, like, it was a new archetype. And it had very unique and striking designs, because they all were feathered and, like, had the Aztec sub-theme. Whereas, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dinosaurs are fine, but I'm not really a machine girl. So, like, them being electric components isn't very appealing to me as the subtype. Like, robots are fine. I've played characters who have, like, robot partners. It's just... it's not my go-to for aesthetic, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, like, that's part of the thing. Half y'all like robots. Like, a lot. So, of course, you see no issue with Tyranno Conductor.
Yeah, no, Iron Bug, like, Ruby's roommate Ides, I was able to pin down, if he ever played Yu-Gi-Oh!, he'd be a fucking Ancient Gears fan forever.
Yeah.
Because that is his aesthetic as well. Like, maybe not so much the Arc 5 Ancient Gears, but the GX era Ancient Gears, like, yeah.
The classic shits.
And it's not like the Arc 5 Ancient Gears are bad, either. But that's obviously not Ides' aesthetic. Like, the Arc 5 Ancient Gears look a little less ancient, if you catch my drift.
By the way, like, I don't know if you guys know this, I also like dragons too. Dinosaurs are great, but I also happen to like dragons, if you haven't noticed. The only reason I have so much more info about dinosaurs is because we have actual scientific fields of study dedicated to dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Whereas
yes,
dragons are just whatever the story says.
And yes, Ironbug, Chaos Ancient Gear Giant is an Arc 5 Ancient Gear. And he's not terrible. He's a very good boss monster for the archetype. In fact, he helped win... I forget if it was a... Yeah, it was either a Worlds or like a National Championship, but Chaos Ancient Gear Giant helped an Ancient Gear deck win.
What a stellar piece of news. Archetype working as intended.
Yeah, because Ancient Gears are an Unga archetype.
No, I understand, but like, you understand why it's funny where I'm going, oh wow, archetype working as intended. Dev's shocked. Yeah.
Because, like, their whole thing is, I hit you, you can't do anything in response.
Seem to get into the water.
Anyways, you ready for another canon minigame?
I want my newborn children
Oh, that's a turtle.
into the ocean unsupervised.
Yo, at Draco. At Draco. Take a screenshot and at Draco. Or clip this and at Draco, I don't care.
But just going back to my appreciation of Skull Servants, if you look at it from a certain perspective, you could think, yeah, they use Graveyard as a second hand, but not really. They do use it as a resource, but mostly for King of the Skull Servants.
Oh yeah, this one's way more annoying.
Oh.
I forgot. The birds are so terrible.
Yeah, because you're supposed to get as many turtles as possible in the thing, right?
Yeah, effectively, if the red bar fills up, I lose.
Okay.
So like, always make the birds the priority because they will move faster, and usually they come in pairs. Oh man, this is hectic. Oh man, guys, come on. Cut me some slack. Man, how horrific would it be to get, like, picked up by a giant crab? Like, I don't care if you like crabs, that's a horrific vision to me. Also, like, they don't have waves, they just continually get stronger. Ugh.
See.
Yeah, this challenge is notably harder than the last one.
Thank you, Spyro. Why don't you take this egg? It was on the beach, but I don't think it's one of mine. There's another class heading off for a swim. Help them into the water, and I will give you another reward.
Sky, can you eat all these crabs for me so that I can only kill the birds? Please? That'd be so helpful, actually. I gotta get 20...
Oh, it is EX10 day, ain't it?
Oh wow, that's today.
Yeah.
You forget sometimes when you don't have a reason to buy cards. Not because DigiCon's bad, just I don't got funds.
Man. I don't know that. Again, I still got Skull Servant on the brain because it's a very simplistic archetype. Again, its main game plan, ram king into opponent for many damage. But the thing about it is because it's a zombie-based series, not an archetype. I can explain the difference in a little bit, but it also lets you use a lot of the more generic zombie support. With a lot of that. No, I get it. You're defending the turtles.
I'm locked in to save the turtles.
Get them.
Don't you fucking dare. Keep away from the babies. Every single one of them is gonna get... Every single baby will live.
Yosh.
I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Oh.
You did it.
Oh man, I was tense.
Oh, Spyro. I'd make you the children's godfather, except I know you'd rather have a light gem. So here.
Thank you for understanding Spyro, I guess, ma'am. So wait, what's this way? Oh, there's nothing. Why'd they make the tunnel go beyond her then? Rude. Rude! Also, I don't know why this bar appears when I'm underwater. I just don't know. Because that's not the surface. I don't know if it's an emulator thing, it's just weird. Like, listen, I understand that, but they didn't need to model that. I wouldn't have fucking noticed. Woohoo! Who had the replacement voice boxes on? Am I dumb? Oh wait, no, never mind. I remember now. I'm sorry, chat. Right, the inside jokes. You see why I didn't want my lore to be that complicated?
Yeah?
Ooh, hey, there's a chest. I thought there was someone walking behind me because of the music. Oh, right. No, I remember that gag now. That was a fun stream. So yeah, the horn dive upgrade, the only time it's really useful is like when you're hitting a headbutt spot and there's some chests next to it, which happens frequently. But like, anyways, Mike, do you have anything else to say about the skull servants?
Oh, yeah, so yeah, you could easily tech in, like, different extra deck, cards. Most easily, some fusion monsters. Because, like, one of the recommended cards is the Duke of Demise, because it's only 2 materials, are 2 fiend and or zombie monsters. And all the skull servants are zombies. Well, skull servant and white cards. Or one of the dual dragons from the 5Ds manga, Drago Necro Nether Soul Dragon, 2 zombies. And there's just a lot you could tech in with them.
It's that way? Yeah, sorry, this fucking zone is the maze.
I get you.
Like, I will not find my way through unless I use the map. Which, first time I've had to do that in a while for a Spyro game. You know how often I use the map in OT? Literally never. I have not had to use the map in OT in years. If not over a decade.
Oh, yes, I was going to explain the difference between a series and an archetype.
Okay.
A series is a group of cards with similar name, artwork, and or effect design, but do not have a single shared name string, and is supported by a card effect that are present in archetypes.
Okay.
So the example they give on the series page is Digital Bug. There are cards with the Digital Bug name string, Digital Bug Sensibit and Digital Bug Rhinosabus. Design, similar card effects, summoning up insect monsters and Xyz summoning, but there are no cards with an effect that specifically affects cards with the Digital Bug name string.
Okay.
Listen, Ruby, I can and will yap.
Listen, dog, go ahead. You're a Kaijusaurus and friends. And like, Mike, I understand it usually takes a lot to get you to start yapping.
And another proper archetype I also like mostly for the aesthetics is the Earthbounds, both Immortals and Servants.
Oh, no, dog. Like, if you get Mike yapping, he will yap. Mike is also a yapper, but he's like a sleeper agent. You have to say his code phrase before it. Is that accurate, Mike?
Yeah. I forget the specific meme, but it was like Laios from Tenjin Meshi. It was like, I will now talk about my hyperfixation for such and such. You will regret this.
Yeah, like, Mike is also a yapper, he's just not a very self-propelling yapper on streams. That made sense, right?
I see. Yeah, I see, Ironbug. You're a cubic guy.
Cubics. Robots for everyone?
Cubics come from the Dark Side of Dimensions movie.
Oh, okay. Listen, you could also do the same thing with rats. And slivers.
Yeah. But they all revolve around a monster called Vjom the Cubic Seed.
I see. I don't actually see.
Effectively, these seeds, these Vjoms effectively power the different cubic monsters. Because there's 2 sets of 3. The cubic beasts, and the cubic kings. And the reason I say they're powered by Vjom is because if they're summoned by sending cubic monsters to the graveyard, they gain attack.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. I'm so sorry, Chad. I yawned in the middle of that. I did not sleep super well last night. I think I didn't fall asleep until, like, after midnight. Not that I'm not happy to be here. I am just saying that because, like, it puts context into why I'm a bit tired, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you were sick yesterday.
Yeah, so I guess just laying down in bed all day, like, after that point, kinda, I guess for lack of a better word, made it hard to sleep.
Yeah. But the 2 big monsters of cubics are Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord.
Oh, you know what, by the way, this is where I found out, I'm sorry, Mike, but this is where I found out that Lightning Breath has a massively longer range than Fire, because you could just breathe on the loading screens here. See how Fire is maybe halfway across? Like a quarter of the circle?
And Lightning is almost all the way, yeah.
Massive upgrade. Like, literally the moment I saw this, I was like, why would I ever use Fire unless I have to?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because that's a noticeable reach difference. That's making my life so much easier. By the way, Mike, what do you think of the Merman?
Let's see him. I think he looks alright. I'll give him a 7.5 out of 10.
Oh boy, lightning bombs. I love wasting keys for things I can buy from money bags. Zero chat down. Leave me alone. Oh, but yeah. Anyways, Mike, sorry for interrupting your Skull Servant ramble.
Honestly, what was that? Oh yeah, cubics. Give me a sec to open that tab again.
Yo, he might have as the worst part, dog. I'd believe it.
But basically, Crimson Nova, it's immune to other monster effects whose original attack are 3,000 or less. It can make a second attack during the battle phase if it destroyed a monster by battle. And both players take 3,000 damage at the end phase of your turn.
Oh. Okay. That's a lot of damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
but then
that means effectively if my turn ends and you're at 3,000 and I'm not, I win.
Yeah.
That's
but
messed
then
up.
there's the big boss monster. The fusion monster, Crimson Nova Trinity, the Dark Cubic Lord. It requires 3 Crimson Novas to fusion summon. It must be fusion summoned with the above materials and cannot be special summoned by other ways. Cannot be targeted or destroyed by your opponent's card effects. When it declares an attack, halve your opponent's life points.
I'm sorry, on attack you do that?
Yeah.
So, like, as long as it's not bounced back before the attack is, like, finalized, half your life is gone?
Yeah. And when it destroys a monster by battle, much like the basic Crimson Nova, you can make it attack again.
Is Yu-Gi-Oh okay?
And if you take effect damage, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the damage you took.
Yeah, again, is Yu-Gi-Oh okay?
The worst part is this isn't even a good card.
That. By the way, there's a mermaid here.
Hello. What sort of fish are you? And where are your fins?
I'm not a
And
fish,
she's
I'm a
dumb.
dragon. My name's Spyro.
That's the joke, is that she's dumb.
Here's a tip.
And that I really hate the reaction Spyro has after.
Thanks, but once again, I'm not a fish, I'm a dragon.
Oh, a sea dragon. Got it.
Chicks.
Spyro really just looked at the camera and said, "Women, am I right?" I think we have to cancel Spyro stats. Why am I up here? What reason is there for me up here? There is no reason. Why did I bother with that? Literally, what's the point? Is there like a platform? Oh, there is a platform I missed. Understood. Ah, there's more thermals. There's more thermals. Makes so much sense now. By the way, Mike, I hope you haven't read Animorphs yet.
I haven't.
Okay, good, because everyone who has read Animorphs activated when I said thermals.
Another thing is what I find funny about the evolution of Earthbounds as a whole, as an archetype, as a whole, is their latest support card from Animation Chronicle 2024.
Okay.
Earthbound Immortal Red Nova. He makes Red Nova Dragon a genuine tech choice in both Earthbound Immortal and Earthbound Servant decks.
You know what, Mike? Would you read Animorphs?
I think I would.
You heard it here, chat. He thinks he would. We could make an Animorphs book club. That'd be fun. Because then after we're invested in the book club, I can make you guys read Jurassic Park and the Lost World. Oh god, this black bar makes it so annoying to navigate.
Oh yeah, right. Because Red Nova, in the anime, he was the big leader of all the Earthbound Immortals. And Jack Atlas was chosen by Red Nova because he's so super cool and awesome. And so that's why you can use Red Nova Dragon with Earthbound Immortal Red Nova's effect.
But wait, Mike, I have got a question.
Yes?
We don't have a whole lot of time left, so I want to know. What do you know about Animorphs?
I know that people can turn into animals.
Okay.
I think by aliens.
Okay, okay.
I know aliens are involved somehow, and that's about it.
Okay, we call this the Don't Make Child Soldiers series for a reason. Because the entire...
I guess...
Yeah. Continue, Mike.
So were they like government experiments to make like child soldiers that could turn into animals, or...
No. Even funnier. So, I'm going to give you spoilers from the first book. This is not even a spoiler for anyone who has read half of the first book of Animorphs.
Alright.
An alien crash lands and finds these kids who were just taking a shortcut home from the mall through the local construction place. And he tells them, hey, there are these alien slugs who are trying to enslave your entire species. Unfortunately, we're fighting them, but we can't get here to help you in time, so I'm gonna give you our super special technology that allows you to acquire and use the DNA of animals, but you can only be a morph, which is the state, of being an animal after you've acquired it, for 2 hours. If you go longer than 2 hours, you will be stuck that way forever.
They use it for longer than 2 hours.
I mean, listen, this is a series written for children, yes. Listen, I'm sorry if you've never read the first Animorphs book when, I'm gonna be honest, the series is almost as old as I am. Like, literally end of the first book, Tobias is stuck as a red-tailed hawk, and he's like that for 90% of the series.
I see.
But as a result of Tobias being a red-tailed hawk, and as a result of everyone having their own preferred bird morph, like, I know Jake is a peregrine falcon, Rachel is a bald eagle, I forget what Cassie and Marco are. One of them is an osprey, I want to say. But anyways, by the way, chat, I'm sorry, I've given up on actually progressing the game at this point, because we're yapping. Anyways, so you hear about thermals like every other book, because you have to be described what it's like to be flying as a bird. Yeah, and like, they can all grab the same animals, there's just like, there's like this point where like, they tend to have different preferences. Because, like, everyone's got, like, their, obviously, go-to battle form, because, hello, Mike, this is here to sell kids on toys, right? And everything I'm talking about is only a spoiler at worst for the first book. So, everyone has, like, a preference for their battle form. Like, and, like, they could have all acquired the same animals, but, like, due to circumstances, they just didn't. Like, Jake gets a tiger, Marco gets a gorilla, and Rachel gets an elephant. There's nothing stopping everyone from getting those animals, but they just never did. Partially because Jake nearly died to get that fucking tiger.
Okay, so they can all morph into more than just one animal.
Yes, you have a repository of animals that you have touched and acquired. Acquiring an animal puts it into a little bit of a trance that it snaps out of after.
You see, my question is why didn't anyone just pick the dinosaurs?
Oh, they can't. There's not enough DNA.
I see.
Oh, yeah. Mike, based on what Mystic just said, what do you think happens to Rachel?
She becomes a starfish. Now, do they become the animal's normal size?
Yes, they are effectively DNA replicas of the animal if it didn't have any injuries. Or, like, surgery done in the case of, like, venomous snakes.
Alright. So, my guess, as you know, this is for children, get them a little educated as well. Since starfish can regenerate, and from limbs become a whole new starfish, I can only guess at least one starfish Rachel limb was cut off, and then we had at least 2 Rachels.
Mystic, would you like to tell Mike what he's won? But yeah, that's an actual plot of one of the books. And yeah, she was sliced in half, specifically.
I see.
But, like, it is also really interesting because, like, they try to get you into the mind of the animals when they're morphing. And I think that's a really cool angle for a kid's book, because, like, you have to kind of exert control over the animal's mind when you're in a morph. Otherwise, its instincts will just kind of take over. Like, if you're a dog, you're like, oh, okay, let's do dog stuff. If you're a cat, you're like, okay, let's do cat stuff.
All right,
By the way,
my
the
question
evil
now, I
alien
guess.
slugs are a genuine threat, and it means that every episode is a mystery of who can you actually trust. Every episode, every book.
So you could say that there are imposters among us.
Yes, that is in fact the entire plot. They have to stop the Yerks from taking over the world because they're doing it that way, and they're brain slugs.
All right. Next question about Rachel. Does she go through an existential crisis arc? Because there's 2 Rachels now?
Everyone goes through an existential crisis arc, Mike. This is Animorphs.
Well, what I'm saying is, does she go through an existential crisis arc specifically because of that? Because she doesn't know which Rachel is real, whether she's real, or if she's just one of the, or if she's the other starfish half.
Because, like, you know what? I can put things into perspective a little bit. Everyone, like, has their reasons for doing everything, and it's really funny. Because, like, I think they explain why everyone's doing what they're doing in a really fascinating way. Because, like, everyone looks up to Jake, he's the leader, so, like, yeah, he's gonna do that. And then Cassie has a crush on him, so of course she's gonna follow him. Also, you know, they both like animals. They would like the animals to stay safe. Have you seen the message yet, kids? Anyways, Marco's just the best friend. And he is, in fact, multiple times thinking of quitting until one key event that I will not spoil. Even for you, Mike. There's an event that makes Marco go, okay, I have to do this. And Rachel's kind of just a punk. She likes breaking shit. Like, she likes causing problems, fighting, and breaking shit. And then Tobias literally doesn't, like, know his parents. Like, at all. So, yeah. And Tobias is the best of all of us. And for the record, there is a non-canon, there is a side story? But it's one of the
side story of dubious canon?
Yes. Because, like, it does happen, but it also doesn't affect anything. Because they explicitly write it to not affect anything. And yes, they do have a dinosaur moment. They get to go back in time, they get to acquire dinosaurs and use dinosaurs, and then they have to make the moral choice about letting the asteroid kill the dinosaurs. And also these aliens that are on Earth that shouldn't be here.
You see, what I would have done is simply take the dino DNA so I could become a Tyrannosaurus.
Well, yeah, no, they did. They do that. But once they get back to their current time, they can't turn into dinosaurs anymore. Don't know why.
That's stupid.
You imagine everyone who's read Animorphs, if Rachel could still be like a T-Rex, how fun the Yerks would be. Oh.
Alright. My next question. Can they only become one animal at a time?
Yes'n't. They can really only become one species at a time. However, we get to meet Axe, Melee, who is also an Andalite with the ability to morph, and he is able to fuse multiple humans into a single human composite.
I see. So no one's tried becoming a chimera when the animals got it.
Well, I mean, it seems like it's impossible unless they're the same species. But you could, like, hypothetically say, like, yeah, I'm gonna min-max this animal's speed, this one's strength, this one's toughness. Let's mix them. Optimal animal right here. But, you know, needless to say, how many times do you want to have to acquire a tiger? Especially if you can't ask people to acquire the tiger. Okay, chat. I need to lie down and get some food.
Because, like, you see what I mean, though? Like, just become a chimera. That'll stop the brain slugs.
Listen, Mike, Animorphs would be a massively... massively different series if they were, like, unemployed 20-somethings instead of middle schoolers. So I'm gonna raid browse. Let's see.
God, imagine Animorphs with a battle shonen. That'd be cool.
Because Boz is probably leaving soon, I'm guessing, because he's been playing for a bit.
Because, like, imagine getting the dudes with fucking JoJo tier power creativity.
Okay, I'm gonna raid Aether. Because Aether is just starting, whereas Boz has been at it for a bit. Yeah, Boz has been at it for a while now. Yeah, 4 hours. Boz probably isn't going much longer. Alrighty, Roo. Let's go to this guy that I met on Twitter who's really cool. He's playing Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, I see.
So I'm going to stop my stream and send you guys over. Everyone have a lovely night, and I'll see you tomorrow.